Hello everyone, we should be starting momentarily, just a couple minutes away from 2 p.m. Eastern, which is the start time of today's event. Do appreciate all of you guys for coming and hanging out here today. Everybody is talking about what terrible royal rare they got today. Let me see if I can bring mine up. I got absolutely scammed. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab that picture. Yeah. We got this hot trash. Perform a Pal Celestial Magician. I don't even think the deck run or I don't think there's a pendulum deck that runs that card. Yeah. Oh well. What can you do? Just a couple minutes away. Now, I should clarify for everyone who was unaware. I did say last week that we were aiming to do anti-meta, but after the mishap hiccup of the event on Sunday, I decided to just go back to our regular events for this week while I make sure that we avoid having that issue happen again. So anti-meta is still going to happen. We are just doing normal events for today and tomorrow. And I will likely put up the sign up for Sundays at the proper time at 2 p.m. Eastern on Sunday for the anti-meta. Do apologize for that, but appreciate your understanding. Alrighty. Make sure it did the drop. Looks like it did, so we are going to go ahead and hit the button. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 55. So looking like about 110 people today. Good. Pool 1 has begun. Pool 2 has begun. We will announce to the Discord tournament participants. The tournament has begun. Alrighty. I think we need to mess with the filters here a little bit. It's a little better. Okay. The buttons have been pressed and the tournament has begun. As mentioned before, looks to be about 110 people after drops today. Excellent. This is one of 2 events of ours before the KC Cup begins on Friday. We will have today's event, which is going to be 5 rounds into a top 32 Swiss style event. Tomorrow, of course, in our Asian-friendly region time zone event, it will be a single elimination. And then Sunday, we will have the anti-meta. Hopefully not so meta-ish today. Oh, it'll be meta, Barox, don't you worry. Unless people are keeping all the spice to themselves. We can expect this to be meta. We are going to be looking forward to the conclusion of the KC Cup or the ban list that we can expect. And yes, Emp, you are correct. I was anticipating both you and Eli. Thank you for your understanding. I have been playing on the in the KC Cup a little bit myself, stage 1, having fun with my Starry Night deck list. I typically never take the KC Cup too seriously. But, you know, we'll see what we can do. I really would like to at some point, but unfortunately I actually work over the weekend, so it's never been worth it to me to actually try hard, because while I'm a decent player, I'm not a great player. And so taking time off to just get absolutely clapped has never been worth it to me. But who knows? At some point I do need to, just for the full experience, to try hard it. Alrighty, let us go ahead and see if we can find ourselves a spicy match. Have one ready to go. Okay, here we are. Starting off, today we have Narrow Walker versus Barbar. Barbar is going to go ahead and activate Quick Launch to bring out his Rocket Tracer. Rocket Tracer effect to pop itself. Interesting. Hello, three-way Trey. How you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for joining us today. We're going to search for a copy of Metal Rocket Dragon, activating Boral Launch. This feels a little bit scuffed. We must have not had the greatest opener here. They scammed us with gems. Usually the gems for the month overall are the same. So I'm sure if you look elsewhere, you will find out where the gems were. Going into a copy of Evil Swarm Nightmare. This will give us disruption. If you look across the board and you see Sarah, you can usually make some pretty basic assumptions of what they are playing. Attempting to summon. We get booked immediately. We will then special summon the Scarm. This one we can also book as it is a special summon. All right, we return. Wait. Did we misclick? Because we could have summoned back from the graveyard. We had at least 2 summons. That feels like a misclick. Apologies, guys. Handling a quick mod call here. Now, that is unfortunate. But misclicks do happen. All right, we have corrected the issue. All right, where were we? So we have managed to go into a Beatrice. Hello, make Mako great again. Valentine's was okay. It would have been better if I could have been with all of you. But no, for real, it was quite nice. I enjoyed myself. Activating Boral launch, Dillinger's Dragon going to the graveyard. Boot Sector launch, gonna go ahead and be able to resummon from the graveyard. Come forth. Rocket Tracer. Dillinger's Dragon will return as well. Yeah, so if you guys weren't aware, not only did I end up taking off Sunday, but I also took off Monday as well. It was quite nice. I honestly needed the break. I ended up just having a lot of fun, just doing some things that I don't normally get to do. Because I focus so much on, you know, doing these events, doing for both DLM, for myself, for other people. It can get a little overwhelming sometimes. Basically, I was not ready for the level of full-time streaming that I was putting in, tournament organizing and the like, and yeah, needed a little bit of decompressing time. So, but we're good. Taking a break from Yu-Gi-Oh is healthy. So here's the thing. I'm actually in a bit of a lucky position where because I focus so much on running the events and not actually playing as much, you get to avoid a lot of the issues, basically. That said, I do I have been playing more, which is actually something that I don't normally do. Finally got some of the missing pieces for my real life deck. You can't see it very well here, but that's my big welcome labyrinths for my labyrinth deck. They arrived in the mail today. And that will be a scoop from Barbar's opponent. Lucky. I guess technically speaking, we didn't really have an out for the Borreload Dragon. Safedine, it is 5 rounds into top 32, so just show up for your next events and you should still have a chance. All 4-1 and some 3-2 will make it today. You know, Akirik, I'm not sure if you would enjoy Kashtira. Well, I don't know. How one-dimensional do you want your deck to be? If you love doing exactly one combo line, and that's it, and if your opponent breaks it while you just scoop, then Kashtira is for you. I did, of course, also check out the Master Duel 1-year anniversary. You know, and I'll be real with you guys. Obviously, I am an extremely biased source, but I will also try and say that as somebody who is helping to run the Master Duel Meta Discord, I would like to think that I can be objective about both things. Obviously, I have preferences for one game over the other. I was a little disappointed by their 1-year anniversary. It was kind of weak. I expected more from them, basically. I mean, obviously 1,000 gems, never complain. And then it would, like, the ultra rare tickets, while you can get some nice cards, and I do not want to discount that, almost all of those packs are going to give you hot trash. And I'm sorry, but so far I've gotten that Pendulum Performapal, and I've gotten one of the Resonators, or not Resonators, but one of the Archfiend Synchro Monsters. Which one did I get? I think it's like the one that can like banish to destroy the field. And that's cool and all, but A, Resonators are a trash deck and I'm never gonna play it. So like so far, you can't even disenchant them. So it's like, it's kind of like if Duel Links Dream tickets were like, we're gonna give you a random box ultra rare from a bunch of old sets, and then like one of the sets will be a good one. Because obviously you can get lucky and get something like a access code talker. But like, okay, cool. Here's your magical arm shield. Exactly. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe, I guess they feel like they don't really need to do more. But it still would have been nice. Wait a second. Oh, we banished our own. Interesting. Okay. Opening up that spot. Forbidden Chalice. We're gonna go ahead and buff ourselves here. You got wait. You got a Royal Ghost Bell. banishing two of our dragon monsters from the graveyard with the Dragon's Mirror to bring out the Borreload Furious Dragon. Nothing else on the board, however, so we will be going to the battle phase. We're going to take out the Nightmare Phoenix, and then we're going to pass the turn. Flipping the Farfa face up. Unlucky. You got a Royal Tuning. I mean, that's bad, but at least it's like vaguely playable. Will we? Oh, we did not activate the Borreload in response. Interesting. Did not want to flip that or destroy that monster. Should we have still done this just to be able to have the Borreload graveyard effect live? We're going to go into our Dante. Mind of the Plana, get out of here. We will go battle phase. Did not have a way to get into Beatrice, so we will be susceptible. Dillingerous Dragon back to the field, or back to the graveyard. Whoa, 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 hold up! Hold up! Duh! Yo! And Dad comes to the field. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned by having exactly 3 monsters in the graveyard. Now we know why we allowed the banish. That effect get poppin'. Was that the correct pop, though? I feel like we get punished now. Barfa effect. Looks like I have not updated the brackets. Let me do that 1 second. I do apologize. Yo, hold up. Okay. Edit com bracket. Dad finally came home and then he leaves again. Alrighty. Burning for 4,500. Dumping another Seer. We already activated Seer though, didn't we? Or do we have Seer under? Oh, okay. We have Seer underneath the Dante, so we wanted to have it potentially live. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and special summon out a Rocket Tracer off of the Silver Rocket Dragon's effect. Drawing 1, and we make some plays. What did we return to the deck? We can pop the launch get another body, but I don't think we can secure lethal that way. How many BA players in the tournament? We do not know. We will pass turn here, giving our opponent another opportunity to cook. Get milling. Milling 3. We do not care. Seer's effect will activate. Can we avoid lethal here? I don't think we can. Actually, we might be able to. I'm gonna go ahead and bring Farfa back to the field. What do we do? We don't have the breakdown yet. All right, we will get the scoop, and Narrow Walker will win game number 2. I don't think a new skill would really matter. Like, Revolver's skill is already perfectly fine. Like, he would have to get, like, he would have to get an exceptionally busted skill for it to actually matter. Keep your room, Goomba, and I'll spectate you after this match.
Duel.
Alrighty, Narrow Walker will be leading things off today. We will normal summon the Fiendish Rhino Warrior. Special summon the Libic. This will allow us, of course, to go into our Dante Doobie Millen. That's what we said about contract procrastination, but guess what, Command of the Doom King? You are not wrong. Did not get into Beatrice, so the only interruption we have is Fiendish Rhino Dump, which is not insignificant. Quick launch. We will be able to chain the Rocket Tracer effect to get double value out of this. Okay, Space, I hear you. You are correct. We could, in fact, get a better skill, however. Command wasn't new, though. It just got improved to not suck. Also true. So, by that logic, if we take a quick look at his skills, Ferris. Do we have any other skills that you could reasonably upgrade? Mill the Farfa here. Farfa will be able to disrupt this lethal line. Goodbye to the Malevolent Sin, albeit temporary. Let's see. So anti-glare shield. I don't think you can do anything to make that one good. Blasting Boral. They're not going to do anything with that. Boral booster. Irrelevant. Launch obviously is good. In the Name of the Hanoi is a cheeky skill. They could buff it, but I don't think that would make him meta because you're still focusing on cracking dragon. Rocket reload. I don't really see how you make getting Boral Regenerator better. Tuning Rocket is the other skill that people thought had potential. I think if they made it so that the deck could play stuff other than rockets, it might be worthwhile, but as long as it has that requirement, it's going to be bad. MST on the Ice Dragon's Prison, drawing exactly what we need here. They can change the skill to put Dillinger's Dragon at the start. Like what? On turn 1? That would be way too much. I think the deck won't be better with only a different skill. It requires more support. You're probably right, Tavo. I agree. Yo, what up, country? If you were to try and make this skill better, for example, if you made it so that the Dillinger's Dragon went into the graveyard on your second turn, as opposed to your third, that might be a pretty sizable buff. Because if you could threaten Borolo Dragon on turn 2, as opposed to turn, you know, sorry, not turn 2, but turn 3 or 4 instead of 5 or 6, that would be a much bigger threat. Beatrice, of course, going to be able to make some interruptions here, bring out... We've already used our Farfa, right? Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and dump the Seer, bring back the Farfa, get Vanishing. Why not a skill that adds Striker Dragon? Why not a Limit 1 Striker Dragon bundle? Another thing you could do is make it so that the skill gives you a copy of the field spell from outside of the game, as opposed to needing to run it in your deck. It would be a small change, but allow you to run just a little bit more in the form of like back row or other cards. 2 cards that, like, are we just chilling on 2 rockets in hand? Like, what's going on here? Just give them Absa Router Dragon. Obviously, any of the Dragon Link adjacent cards are going to be a huge boon to the deck for sure. Said, I do want to point out that it is pretty impressive that the deck is actually doing fairly well, despite the fact that it does have the weaknesses that it does. While the, you know, people are definitely trying to make it work. Like if we take a quick look at this. One second. Yo, hello, Benext. Thank you by the way, Benext, for streaming the Meta Weekly on Monday. I do appreciate you doing that. If you guys have not already done it, do go follow BenX if he ever helps out like that again. Or just streams his own stuff. We're going to go ahead and take a quick peek here. Interrupting this gameplay for a moment. So if you see here, the 5th most played deck currently is in fact Rocket. So it is so close to greatness. Obviously a lot of that is like not tournaments, so keep that in mind. Tournament-wise, out of the 23, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are tournament tops, so not great. Why am I counting? I'm counting the number of feet I'm behind you, SD Space. Alrighty. I heard Goomba wanted me to go watch him. Yo, what up, Quantum? As always, I want to thank you. Oh my god, why do we have... I'm so sorry. Thanks. 2 Compulse Game 2. Okay, we can do that. That is legal. Sorry for the delay. And Valk, I'm sure you're in chat. I do apologize for the delay. What are we checking on here? Check summit. That is legal. Alrighty. I'll get to your comment in just a second, Wandering. Where are we at? Of course, I'm gonna get there and Goomba is gonna have been like 2-0'd or something. No, don't watch me, please. Oh no, okay, Goomba just wants to flex. Well, who am I to say no? Alright, watching a couple replays here. I feel like Konami wanted to avoid the PK problem of releasing a Tier 1 a week before the KC, meaning the same Tier 1 gets 2 KCs without limits. Also the mech mistake. I doubt that's actually the reason why. Konami doesn't have a problem with decks having more than 1 KC cup. Alright, taking down the opponent's only form of interruption, and then going into the Medolce combo. Okay, well, good luck, Wolver. You're probably incredibly dead here. Glass Souffle into the pudding, or the chocolate a la mode, activating the effect to summon out the petting Cessor. We're gonna go into the tiramisu. Ooh, don't we get punished if our opponent has the hand trap here? Oh no, because we can bring out another body. Never mind. I have no idea what I'm talking about. We're gonna go ahead and activate Who Cake effect, bringing out the Messengelato for the Chateau. Chateau Baboost, and we have incredibly lethal. Okay. All right, Suprex into back row. One back row to worry about. We're gonna go ahead and mallet our entire hand away. Activating Dark Hole to wipe the field. Suprex will activate, grabbing an Octo Stretch. It's just that easy. Medolce Mageline, and then our opponent scoops. Okay, well, just cheesed your opponent. Congratulations. Well done, Goomba. Go ahead and find another match. All right, we are in a game number 3. Yeah, that was it. That you are correct, Happy Ryx. That was a pretty unlucky series of openings for the Goki player there. All right. Gimmick Puppet, haven't seen these in a while. We're able to go into our Chimera Doll, set to pass MST. Double MST, okay, well, good luck, gamer. Hope that you wanted to have a good and fair match. Lady Debug into Salamangreat Gazelle. You'll love to see it. Is in fact not Dr. Dinosaurio. We are watching Fionn Phoenix, I believe. And we should be able to set up lethal here, right? Sunlight Wolf. Actually, can we? I guess we can't. Not able. Okay, never mind. We did have the Destroy, so we were kind of in a good position. Special summoning both of our level 8s, going into the Gimmick Grinder and getting punished for it. Could we have done anything about that? But that's okay. We got the Terror Baby activating Dreary Doll, or at least attempting to. It will get crowed. We will then go into our Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll adding a copy of Terror Baby. And that's okay. That's going to be it. Nothing we can do from there. We're just probably going to get OTK'd from here on out. Gimmick is so lame and OP. As we watch Gimmick Puppet get destroyed. I actually really like Gimmick Puppet in Duel Links. The skill does just enough to make it good. If anything, I would like for them to buff the skill a little bit more. That is an incredibly fair and fun deck. Looking like Pool 1 is finishing up here. Oh my god, how did we miss this? All right, pool 1, round 2 has begun. Any red eyes? Well, it is funny that you ask that. And also, I do apologize for missing these follows. Tobio, Belak, Team Savage, YGO, HieX Duels, and Josh Green. Thank you all so much for the follows. Do appreciate you guys being here today. We are participating in the Duel Links Grand Prix number 11. This is a once weekly Swiss tournament. $30 prize pool, 20 to first, 10 to second, held every Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern. It is an offshoot of DLM, which I am also a moderator for. You too can join in these events for free. No requirements other than joining or following the channel and then joining the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Neck row fusion. Are we about to see a Borreload Furious Dragon? Banishing the baby. Banishing the Mana Dragon Zernitron. Borreload Furious effect popping the Black Comet Dragon, which does not minus us because Black Comet Dragon will float into the Red Eyes Black Dragon, and Arax will win game number 3. Red Eyes best deck, baby. Let's go! Alrighty. Let's see. I believe that finishes up pool number 2. Yes, it does. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. Red Eyes Furious Dragon, true! All right, let us go ahead and find another match. You know, Colby always patiently asks for me to watch him. And I usually don't, but I think we're going to. Oh, Colby, you're playing meta. Why? Oh, I'm incredibly disappointed in you, Colby. You do make a good point. I did say that I was going to watch him. Counterpoint. I think I would rather watch Rockets again. All right, we have a room just waiting for both players to show up. We are going to lead things off with quick launch. Usually not what you want to have to do, but sometimes you gotta. Activating our boot sector launch. Set 1. Shell rocket effect activating is going to go ahead and summon us out another monster from the deck. It will be another rocket tracer. And we pass it to you, Croatone. We are on life point boost alpha, so we are likely either Goki or Infernoid. Mystical Space Typhoon, that's going to be our one and only form of interaction being removed. Lucky. Goodbye to the needle ceiling. Oh, but we are forced to set. What? Set 1, set 2. No shot. Rocket Tracer effect will activate. We're going to go ahead and take out our boot sector launch, searching for a copy of... Silver Rocket, we're going to go ahead and set 1. And we do anything besides this. We are going to attack in. Activating the Crackdown on the Silver Rocket. That's not going to work too well. This does keep it from being lethal, though. Grabbing a copy of the Magna Rocket, the next highest attack. Book of Moon on the Rocket Tracer. And we will take out the Goki Headback. Get searching for a copy of Suprex. Likely have combo now. And Silver Rocket effect. Searching out another copy of the Rocket Tracer. Okay. Goki players forgetting how to open Suprex and Twist Cobra. Where's Water opening Diva when you need him? Suprex effect activate. Special summoning Twist Cobra. There you go. There's the combo. I think we're probably still incredibly dead here. What would we need this interaction to be? Like exactly IDP on the resolution or on the activation of the Goki rematch? You're right. Could not IDP. I always ignore that very crucial part. Activating the Compulse. Is that the correct time to Compulse, though? All right, we've committed to the play. Now hold on. I don't think we're actually dead here, though. Wait, didn't we already summon the headbat? Oh, no. Yep, we're dead. Has headbat searched? Yes. Wait, we don't have any searches left. Okay. Goki the Master Ogre backed up by nothing. We do board clear here, though. That is not insignificant. Okay. Quote unquote board clear. All right, what do we do from here? We have the Duel Links Dragon in the graveyard now, as it is our turn 3. Activating the Rocket Tracer. This will allow us to summon another rocket from the deck and trigger the Duel Links Dragon in the graveyard. Colby, it was a joke. I was just having a little fun, my guy. Don't worry about it. This is, of course, a fully meta tournament. Most people are on meta. Link 4. Boral Load Dragon. Alrighty, Boral Dragon, get reducing. Get stealing. And then our Metal Rocket Dragon effect will activate, bringing us out another body. This is what people think guns look like in America. Yes. You may not like it, but this is what peak firearms look like. Alrighty, Tobio will win after the scoop. Game number 1. Rockets showing why they tier 0. How long does one need to take the side? It should take no more than like 3 minutes. If your opponent is taking an excessive amount of time, you can call for a mod. At the bottom of your start.gg chat window, in the chat tab rather, there's a request a mod. Alrighty. Excuse me. Just one moment, guys. Hans, if you are here, please move the table too. Okay. I will be assigning a Game 2 win to you, Hans. I've got... Oh, there we are. Looks like they have shown up. Okay, sorry about that, guys. We will be back to the game. Hello, I see you. Thank you so much for your continued support, my friend. You know how much I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Didn't actually see the number there, though. How many months are you up to now? Oh my god, we are up to 9 months. All right, game number 2 between Tobio and Croatone. Normal summoning the Rocket Tracer, activating quick launch. We're gonna pop it in response, get 3 bodies on the field. Booster Dragon. Booster Dragon is gonna pop the Silver Rocket Dragon. We're gonna go ahead and rip out the Goki the Master Ogre. Goodbye. Oh, but... my guy, we can still lethal. Oh no. Well. Going into Great Ogre. Get Boostin'. Rocket Tracer effect. If we have exactly like a Karibo, this can be hilarious, but otherwise we are just, yep, dead. And lethal. Hello, Ease Life. People gonna have to unironically start running stuff like Karibo. I don't care what people say, it feels so bad. getting OTK'd by Goki. Yeah, kinda, but you know, it is what it is. It is one of those matchups where you either have the out or you lose. There is no like real back and forth. It feels bad because on like other OTK decks, they get follow-up. Evil Hans, yes, you get game 2. Your opponent was back on the table 7 minutes after, so that is a game victory. The unfortunate thing is like the Goki OTK is literally only possible because of Duel Links' 4,000 life points. If you had 8k life points, you wouldn't be lethaling, so it almost begs the question, is there something that should be done about that? I mean, obviously they're not going to change the life points, but like, could you change? I mean, they're probably not going to do it. No, that's not what I'm talking about, but like, what if you were to change the amount of attack boost that a card like Finishing Move gave you? If you have 2 monsters on the field, it's still lethal. I mean, true, but that you have more control. You could theoretically play stuff that got rid of monsters on the field. Well, currently, Finishing Move gives you plus 1,000 attack per link rating. What if it only gave, you know, 250 per rating or something? Don't trains also go 6k on their monster? I mean, yes. I think the difference is that trains are way less consistent. I think the thing with like 500 attack rating is it's still lethals, basically. But yeah, they're not going to do that, though. Thank you so much, MP3 player. I appreciate you assisting. It means a lot to me. We do have the breakdown now. And this is a trend that we've been noticing, but I am not surprised by it. And I think IDP is probably exactly to blame. 3 down. So before, we would have said that we were in a triangle meta of Mech Knight, Goki, and Salamandrate. But more and more, we are seeing stuff like this. Mech Knight 27, Goki 20, Galaxy Photon and Salad at 7, Burning Abyss at 5, Infernoids and Rocket at 4, Code Talker, DDD, and Medolce at 3. At 2, we have Destiny Hero, Mermail Atlantean, Red Eyes, Vendread, Warrock, Deskbots, and from here on, we have 1 copy each of Deskbots, Dino Mist, Gadget, Gimmick Puppets, Mech Knight Code Talker, Melodious, Phantom Knight, Resonator, you are a brave soul. Salamangreat Code Talker, Six Samurai, Synchros, and Trickstar. We are in a 2-deck meta now. Salad have been getting phased out, probably exactly because of IDP. Thank you for the biddies as well, Elmaz. Thank you, Haste to the World, for the follow. Appreciate it. No problem, Meki. It happens to us all. Oh no, they're not going to increase the life points at all. They have no reason to. You don't fundamentally change... One time in Duel Links' history, they flirted with the idea of changing the overall life point total. And had they done it then, I would have agreed with it. But in hindsight, I'm probably happy that they didn't. Can we stop watching rockets? What don't you like about rockets specifically, Space? Needle Turbo, aka Walmart Salad. Wow. Hello, Metal Overdrive. If IDP didn't come to Duel Links, I feel like Salad would be tier 1. I don't know about that. I think it would be like tier 2 instead of tier 3. All right, Goki the Master Ogre. Searching for a copy of Twist Cobra. 3 cards in hand. At bad effect, this is your opportunity to interact. We will get Baboostin. We now can negate. Goki finishing move, ensuring that we are now, yep, dead. And Crotone will win in a 2-1 victory. Well done. Okay, let us go ahead and watch, what do we want to watch here? We'll watch a little Red Eyes. I feel like pampering my boy Elmaz. All right, game number 3. Luis versus Aerox. No. Elmaz isn't playing. He's just a fan of the deck. And I know he's here. Alrighty, Louise is gonna start things off. Salad doing salad things. Joey better summon Time Wizard. Yo, for real though? I think I've told this story before, but my first King of Games deck was a Time Wizard deck. I played Luck on Your Side, Joey. When is Pool 1 Round 3 starting? As soon as Pool 1 Round 2 is done. What are we looking at as far as games left in the round? Pool 1 has two matches left. We're going to go ahead and pop the Meteor Black Dragon. We unfortunately cannot float here today. Oh my god, and we were just summoning everything. You know, you complain sometimes about stuff like this, and then you see your opponent go like +3 off of a single interaction, and you don't feel quite so bad for the deck. Foul, gonna go ahead and send Jack to the graveyard to lock down that final back row. Ooh. This is a good opening hand. We got a copy of Labyrinth. We got a copy of Dynamiscus. We got a copy of Temple of the Kings. A copy of Welcome Labyrinth. And a copy of Dimensional Fissure, or Barrier. You are not wrong that it has gotten expensive. So if you guys don't know, the Welcome Labyrinths are up to like $50 now. Temple for what? Lets you activate a trap that turn. The turn that you set it. I'm running 1 copy of Coup Clock and 2 copies of Temple of the Kings at the moment. Yo! Gizmet Kaku, the Supreme Sky Stag. Gonna go ahead and equip the Borreload Furious Dragon. And quick reminder, we are locked down. Is Gizmet Kaku the answer? Alrighty. That is gonna be a game 3 victory for Airfox, or Louise, excuse me. Well done. There is one or two matches. There's now exactly one game left in Pool 1, Colby. Are you gonna play it with me, Easy?
Duel.
Alrighty. Aracia on. What the heck are we looking at? We are on Infernoid BA, and our opponent is on just Infernoid? But we have Sighted Chaos Hunter. We're going to activate the Void Vanishment, searching for a copy of Void Seer, activating the Feast, bringing out a copy of the Decatron and the Sight Samas. We are seeing more of this one, by the way, the Anantra. A Return to the Hand. A Lich. We're going to go ahead and just beat over that. We are fast running out of plays here, however. From Oren, I never imagined that I'll watch another Twitch streamer that much after I stopped watching Decade because his content isn't relevant to me. Thanks, bro. Well, Oren, I do appreciate that you are here with us. You know, it goes without saying that the main reason that I continue to do this is that I am so extremely fond of the competitive community that grew up around this game. And it means a lot to me that you guys want to continue to participate and keep it going, you know? This all lives and dies based on you guys. I do wish that I could provide more and or better, but I do what I can. Thank you for the kind words. You miss trolling DLM. That said, there are plenty of fun Duel Links streamers that you can still follow that put out, enjoyable content, whether it is on YouTube or whether it is on Twitch. You know, I do suggest people like Icy. He's fun to watch on Twitch. There's actually a couple of I'll have to make like a list of them. I've started to watch a couple more other people. And I'd like to share them that I think other people might enjoy. Like from the Duel Links Reddit, Mechlord, I've been watching a lot of his stuff recently. He's been doing a lot of quality content. And I think he's a lot of fun. Skeptituber, I believe is their name, has been doing some fun stuff on both Twitch and on YouTube. Well, I mean, Elder God, yeah. So Loom is different because he's like one of the big ones remaining. Obviously, people like Playmaker, like Loom, people who were in the same conversation as Decade and DLM, are ones that remain. I used to not be a super big fan of Loom, but Loom kind of won me over because of how fair he is. You know, he could have just completely hopped onto the Master Duel train, but he didn't. And he has has gone out of his way to support both games in a way that I find quite enjoyable. And I watch both of his content. I watch his Master Duel content, and I watch his Duel Links content because I appreciate him for that. Master Duel Grand Prix when? I mean, I don't know if there's really that big of a demand for it, but I don't know, maybe once in a while if people really want it. But this is the biggest issue that you guys have to understand. So here we do it by ourselves. I am lucky that I get assistance occasionally from people like MP3 Player or Eli or Easy Mick or Metal Overdrive that allow me to make these events actually work. And that's because like we are pretty lucky that the people who play in these events, like the number of mod calls is relatively low. Yes, you are. So Nelag doesn't really do it anymore, Easy Mick, but Acceleration Gate obviously does. Acceleration Gate, that is definitely a missed one. He helps me out on the Grand Prix SEs, and he is a huge boon. Sen Poppy kind of does and doesn't stream at all. Like, he took a pretty long break, but when he does stream, I do believe it is Master Duel currently. All right, looks like we are going into round number 3 in just a moment. Okay. But to finish my thought, actually running Master Duel events, you need a very dedicated moderation team who can solve the many issues that you're going to have to deal with, because they tend to crop up a lot more than they do in the Duel Links events. Like, handling an issue in Duel Links is very quick and easy, but typically when something goes wrong in Master Duel that requires a moderator, it's much more involved. Tournament Pool 1 and 2, round 3 has begun. Like, realistically speaking, I can moderate our events by myself. I typically just need help getting the deck breakdown done. Are there any more worlds that can come to Duel Links? Technically, yes, but it depends on what your definition of a world is. Like, they could find a way to incorporate 7s if they really wanted to. They could do other variations of the worlds already in game, like they do with the Dark Side of Dimensions. So you could choose different arcs for the current world. So like you could do like a, well, I don't know about Rush Duel cards specifically, but you could capture the feel of Rush Duel in the form of skills. It would obviously not be Rush Duel rules, but it would be, you could do something like, you know, once per duel, you can do a second normal summon or something of a normal or no, you can normal summon a normal monster in addition to your normal summon twice per duel or something. I don't know. Do we get mad when people ask for deck checks? No. I mean, why would we? So I just threw that out there, out of the blue, Icy. You know what I mean, though. You miss Turbo Duel tournaments? No, you don't, Safe. I tried running one time, and it did not go well. The main issue with the Turbo Duel tournaments is the fact that you are locked to those characters. The way they handle action duels is way better, where you can play any character. If they were to do an update to Turbo Duels to make it so anybody could be used in a Turbo Duel, then it would be more worthwhile doing. Alrighty, let's go ahead and find another match. When action duels come to the game, though, I will definitely host some action duel tournaments. And if enough people are actually interested in doing a Turbo Duel or Legacy Duel tournament, I will also be willing to host one of those. We could maybe do them like once a month or something like that. How many rounds? 5 rounds, top 32, Durkeys. How long should your opponent take to check in? So if you're talking about initially checking in and showing up to your match, they have 8 minutes. Then it will auto DQ them after 8 minutes. So if they have not shown up yet, then just wait and it will DQ them automatically. If you're talking about that they actually checked in and are just not showing up to the match, if after 3 to 5 minutes they have not, then you can go ahead and call a mod as well, and we will look into it. All right, I think we may have found a match. other games do you play besides Duel Links? I mean, I play a little bit of everything, but if are you talking about like regularly? Like I can show you what I have installed on my computer. To give you an idea of the kind of stuff that I play. This is not an exhaustive list of everything that I play, but it's what I consider worth keeping on my PC right now. But like, yeah, Elmaz is correct. I do play a lot of Overwatch 2 as well. Second most played, Overwatch 2. I'm not sure about that, Pabum. I'm not sure who the Resonator player is. I'd have to look into it. That is my current installed games list. Yeah, Hades is a good game. Role-playing and strategy games are my primary games of choice. And then deck builders and roguelikes. Tales of Arise, I'm like 10 hours in or something. It's like the first Tales game I've liked in quite a while. I don't like those kind of shooters, Elmaz. I prefer hero shooter. All right, Can Water exceeds defeat. Salad. Dweller will keep us from being able to use the graveyard, but surely we can do something here. Two wins by DQ? I mean, Miyagi, you are... That is really weird. You got downgraded against a 1 and 2 player. Yeah, I'm not surprised that you got a DQ win there. For what it's worth, the number of DQs we're getting is not that unusual. It's the same number. Okay, JG, you know what I mean when I'm putting it in that category. Come on. And Dweller effect did not matter. We're able to lethal anyways. Okay, so Alessio cannot play, take the win. Okay, that is easy. Rosuke, you just get a 2-0 victory. It's just that simple. in percentage is not good. I mean, again, the number of DQs that we got this round is not that weird, Miyagi. Like, the people who are DQing in round 3 are like the 0 and 2 people. What else do I have labeled as free to play anyways? So it looks to be all my free to play MMOs that I play. Anybody want to play a little bit of Star Trek Online? I think the one thing that I'm kind of missing that I would like to play more of is there was a while that I got pretty deep into a game like War Thunder, like a flight sim fighting game. Hello, Akil. I could go for another like MMO-esque War Thunder style game. Would I ever get the Hogwarts game? Probably not. I have absolutely no connection to the guys. I know this may come as a shock, but I have literally never watched nor read a single Harry Potter book or movie. Have I ever tried PlanetSide? This is going to date me a little bit, but I played the original one. Am I a PC-only gamer? Recently, yes, but not traditionally. When I was pretty much console-specific up through, like, Xbox 360 era. And then I did about a 50-50 mix during the PS4 era. But then when we got to the current era, I've kind of migrated to mostly PC. 2 bodies on field. Hey, you make fun of it, but the 360 was an awesome machine. The library of games on the 360, especially the arcade games, like, that was no joke. Some of my favorite games of that generation were arcade games like Geometry Wars. You love your JRPGs, so you had no need for the Xbox. What about the Xbox-specific JRPGs, JG? What about Lost Odyssey, JG? What about Tales of Vesperia while it was an Xbox 360 exclusive, JG? Guessing I'm not a Nintendo fan? I have nothing against Nintendo. I'm not like a super fan, but I like some of their games. Tales of Vesperia was exclusive for a while, yeah. It was when Microsoft was really pushing to try and make some move. Because remember, during the 360 era, Microsoft actually tried pretty hard to compete with Sony in Japan. So they like got a bunch of Japanese developers to make exclusive games. And that's where you got stuff like Lost Odyssey and whatnot. And Pachi, we're here seeing how Water Xyz is doing. And how we're doing is we are lethaling through Dweller. Well, you have to remember that JG is a boomer like me. Back in my day, I played Shining Force on the Genesis. This was actually exceedingly well done by Sinifro, managing to 2-0 Water Xyz. Let's go! GX Speed Duel box arrived in the mail. First papal cards you've had in over 10 years. I really like what they're doing with the Speed Duel boxes. I just wish more people would actually get into it. Alrighty. Cole, you would like for me to watch? I can do that. Oh my god, what are you doing, Cole? Golden Axe on Genesis was good. Oh. Quantum, there is no way you're a boomer like me and JG. Quantum, how old are you actually? You don't have to like say exactly, but give me a ballpark. 32? I actually would have guessed a little bit younger than that. Okay. He's on like the edge of booming. He's like, he's making like just a little bit of sound there. Golden Axe is an awful game, but it has got good music. I'm sorry. Golden Axe was not actually a good game.
Duel!
What in the Melodious? We're going to go into Chopina. We're going to then normal summon the Soprano Melodious. Going into a Schuberta, setting 1 and passing. Can I help you, Jigglypuff's Mike? Nightmare Phoenix, get discarded. Super. So not only are we going to get to bring back Chopina, but we get to float off of the super team. Get punished, nerd. We're going to go into Dante. Dante, get Millen. Chopina's going to go ahead and say, I don't think so. Goodbye. Score the Melodious Diva, and then pass, because we have lethal on the next turn. Bloom Diva to survive Goki. That is unironically kind of hilarious. Oh no! They should have made, like, score 2. Give them even more hand traps to work with. Actually, you know, unironically, so they are all light, right? If we ever get honest, can't Melodious, like, unironically be, like, really damn scary? If they could run both honest and score. Like, you could never attack into them. You would just be like, I guess all I can do is, like, blow you up or banish you or whatever. We can literally never fight. Why does Japan dominate the KC Cup in terms of being the region that takes the most top 100 global spots? Because that's where most of the competitive players are? I mean, I don't know. What exactly do you want us to say here? First movement solo. We're gonna go ahead. Oh my god. Bro. We're literally. Bro. Literally. Nothing you do here matters. Barfa get banishing, but it don't matter. Lethal. And Cole will move on 3-0 undefeated. So, I mean, like, without getting too much into a bunch of, like, weird theories about things, the primary player base of the game is in Japan, Brazil, and then North America and EU. Is that like the bulk of people, right? Japan tends to have a higher concentration of both whales and people who are willing to dedicate an insane amount of time to the game. Brazil has a large population, but they don't necessarily have the same level of whales. And I won't really make any but I'm sure they put in, there are a lot of Brazilian people who will put in a lot of time and effort, but not necessarily always have the like prize or the pool of players. NA and EU, like NA would probably be the weakest region, with EU being like the second or third strongest. But a lot of the EU players have kind of like not put in as much focus as before. So your pool of competitive players in the EU is just decreased. At least that's just how I've kind of viewed it. I could be wrong. I could just be making this, or, you know, speaking out of my rear here. But that's the impression that I've gotten. Is what it is, my friend. NA are the strongest whales? No, Japan is way more whales. I would not be surprised if I'm like one of the biggest whales in NA. I'm awful.
Duel.
All right, going into game number 3 between Mugiwara and Zaga Zaga. We'll point out though that despite being a whale, I do not dig for prismas. I could give a rat jam rear end for prismas. Is Runic a secret pack, or are you screwed? You're screwed. It was in a selection pack. Alrighty. Decode Talker to protect the back row. We're going to go into the Cypher Blade. Cypher Blade into the full armor. Making sure to keep the fact that we still have the ability to go into a back row. Cypher Blade, we're going to get poppin'. Cynet Crosswipe, we're going to negate. And that's just lethal. Oh, nope, recoded alive. Bring him back. Encode Talker defeated. Bringing Decode Talker back to the field. Can we actually make a play here, though? We do have the subtraction. Get reducing on the Cypher Blade. I don't think this is going to matter, though. We're going to go for the Bomber Dragon. Get bombing. Cypher Blade is gonna float here. And we're gonna be just, yep, dead. It didn't really matter. We lose here. What are we thinking about? We will crash, then go in for lethal. Mugiwara will defeat Zaga Zaga in a 2-1 victory. Well done. Bomber get bombing. We have people lying about winning. Interesting. Go ahead and investigate this. Hello, CM Schofield. I do confirm. Weird. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt that you just misclicked. That is a 2-1 for Yato Gami. Alrighty. You are asking if 3-2 has a chance to top? Yes. Let me double check the exact odds. Calculator 27. 27, 7, it's 5, 4 plus 4 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2, 8, 10, 7. So 102. Okay, top cut simulate. Players 102, rounds 5, top 32. It's gonna be a bunch of 3 and 2s today. Probably like 10 or so. So if you go 3 and 2, you'll have a decent chance of topping. Okay, let's go ahead and grab another match. No problem, Safe Dean. Happy to assist you, my friend. Alrighty. Psybuster versus Meki.
Duel!
Set 1 against Phantom Knights. Here comes the aggression, forcing out the World Legacy memory, going into a copy of the Purple Nightfall. Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Any Super Quants? Not today, my friend. I'm sorry. If you want to see Super Quantal, you will want to participate in our anti-meta tournament. Why would you use the spell? Wait, what do you mean? He had to do it. Otherwise, we just like... Anyways. Another MST, taking out the other back row. Leaving us on exactly Purple Nightfall and the Morning Star. Can we OTK now, is the question. Dumping an Ancient Cloak to the graveyard, searching for a copy of Ragged Gloves. Ragged Gloves to the hand, and oh, we're just gonna set. Okay. Yeah, purple bounce. Expendable die. Fog Blade to keep us from going lethal here. Ragged Glove effect, sending the wings, and we will just have to pass again. Expendable die once again, taking out the copy of Morning Star. Indigo Eclipse, Ice Dragon's Prison, bringing out the Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon just to have a bigger body on the field. Reinforcements of the army, searching for a copy of Cloak. Wings effect, bringing back the Break Sword. We will use all of our materials to go into a Nightmare Phoenix. Interesting choice. Book of Moon on his own Indigo Eclipse. Kind of irrelevant. I think we just have lethal here. Cloak effect, we still had something in the graveyard to search for. 10 banished, by the way. 10 banished. We are using up every single one of our resources, and Psybuster gonna scoop it up. Aggressive Phantom Knights winning in a 2-1 victory. Well done. You do have to appreciate the Phantom Knights still able to put up an impressive game, even against the meta. And only imagine how much better they're going to get in the next set when they get their inevitable support alongside the Raid Raptors. It's just 2 weeks away, guys. It's just 2 weeks away. You gotta trust. It's a coming. What is going on here? Hello? Both players checked in. Where is the duel room? Well, hello, Konami official. I just don't understand how this works exactly. Ah, yes. 35 minutes in the room, nobody talking to each other. Reports game. Giga Chad. Yeah, whatever happened to Konami intern? Did they fire him? Free my boy Konami intern, free my boy Elfo man. All right, looks like the round is ending. We will be moving on to round number 4. Hello, Hiden. Sorry, guys, just making sure this match is going through correctly. Verified, reported the game. Okay. We are in round number 4. For both pools. Pool 1 and 2, round 4 has begun. Gonna go ahead and take a quick break, guys. I will be right back. Stick around and we will have a round 4 match for you. Be right back. I better not come back to a bunch of vibing and ducks and all that other nonsense. Alrighty. Let us find our next match. All right, just gonna go ahead and find ourselves a quick match, everyone. I think I'd like to watch this one again. And we return to watching Cole, who is on Melodious. We're going to go ahead and summon Score going into Chopina. Chopina will grab the Score back to hand. At the top, our opponent is on Infernoids. We're going to activate Banishment, searching for a copy of the Trap. Compulse on... Oh no. Compulse on the Harmadic. We're going to be able to take out the Chopina. One back row still. Cannot attack. Hello, Wanted. Activating the Harmadic effect to banish the Chopina from the graveyard. We will then go into our Void Feast Decatron. Truly a Harmadic. All right, good luck, Cole. Quote, I opened some Master Duel packs, got every Sprite card. I hate to say it, but might build Sprite Runic. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I remember when Wanted was interested in playing interesting decks. Unlucky. Now he's just a meta sheep. Hopping the back row, it is the IDP. We have no applicable targets. Keep in mind, IDP is actually not great against Infernoid because you can typically target exactly the Decatron. How many X2s per pool? Probably 5 or 6 Bentai. This is actually an incredibly difficult matchup, if not impossible for Cole, I think. All the Infernoids hard counter pretty much everything that he is hoping to do here. Bringing out the Prismatic Deviati, gonna go for lethal. No hand traps possible, and that will be a quick game 1 victory. I don't know if Noids will need to be hit, but there's a couple different ways you could do it if you wanted to. You joke about that, Bo, but Cole is 3-0 undefeated right now. And Noids not out Bloom Diva. They could go into Unicorn. They have Sight Samas. Also that. Wouldn't Sight Samas only work though if they have another target to attack into? Because if you attack into the Bloom Diva, then the Diva would kill you. So what I think Cole has been doing here is he's very specifically been... Yo, turns out that Score as a hand trap is really good against a deck like Goki. And I'm sure he also... Actually, why don't we take a look and see what did he play against? So if we go to the standings, or rather go to the rounds, go to round 1, look for Cole. What did we beat round 1? Round 1, we beat 6 Samurai, so, okay, rogue deck. Round 2, we beat Mech Knight. Round 3, we beat Burning Abyss. And now we're in round 4. Okay. I also like recommending R-Bar 4800. Thank you so much for the continued support, my friend. Thank you for all the great Duel Links streams recently. I am happy to provide. Your support means a lot to me. Thank you. So I do want to just kind of touch on this for a moment. I actually think, as far as a new player-friendly deck, Infernoids is super cool for a number of reasons. One, you can build it with one pass through the box. Yes, you will want a third Decatron, but you could 100% build it one time through with nothing but what stuff is in the box. Obviously, you can optimize and make it better, but there are very few decks in the game right now that is applicable to. Second reason that I like to recognize it, or to recommend it, excuse me, is the fact that it is actually a fairly, for all the flack it may get for being like Resolve Feast win, you actually have to think about what you're doing a lot of the time. Is it time to go Decatron Petrulia into Harmadic to try and get some value? Do you want to go for the Sight Samos plays to handle threats that way? What extra deck monsters are you choosing or are you running to allow you to make your further additional plays? Is this cup or room? We are doing a tournament, Andre. This is the Duel Links Grand Prix. If you join the Discord, you can join in on these events every Wednesday and Thursday. In addition, we have been flirting with doing anti-meta events on Sundays. Anti-meta, if you are unaware, has a unique ban list that I require people to follow. And people never seem to remember it, but it is what it is. It is a ban list featuring Abyss Dweller and Floodgate Trap Hole at limit 1, and then the rest of the cards on this list banned. Do you think Gokis are a viable deck to build free to play as well? While the sale is going on, yes. However, the one thing I would say about Goki is it depends on how much you're going to enjoy the play style. Whenever I'm recommending decks to people, one of the most important things that I want to recommend is you want to build, if you're not the type of person who can whale, you want to focus on decks that are going to be fun to play. And I know that's kind of a silly, simple thing to say, but like, I personally do not find Goki all that interesting of a deck. I mean, it's not bad, and if people do enjoy it, I don't want to belittle, you know, them playing it. But like, I want decision trees when I'm playing. So I made D level max with Gokis in November, but now they became mainstream. I mean, yeah. That happens to everyone's deck eventually. And Cole is gonna get 2-0'd here. Infernoid just too much for Melodious. I think you probably would get bored if you only played Noids or Gokis. I mean, probably. But, like, to give you an example, I know this is kind of silly. And I do not, like... Well, actually, do I? I don't know. So here, I have been playing a lot of this deck lately. It is by no means top tier. But oh my god, have I been... Like, I heckin' love Starry Night. Oh my god, it is so much fun. It is not... It is not good. But you get to do... You have a lot of decisions that you make with this deck. So, like, I don't know, it's... Starry Nights is a racist... what are you trying to say, Ends? Look. Starry Night, Starry Dragon just does not like dark monsters. Like, it's okay that... I'm not even gonna go there. Not even gonna go there. I'm playing the MST version for the ladder. Come on, you need another vacation. No! I don't want to take vacation. Oh my goodness. But yeah, you should... One should play decks that are interesting to play is kind of what I mean at the end of the day. We are going to go and continue to support the Red Eyes Dream. Now, if you guys are unaware, while they did not end up on the KC Cup tier list, the TPC did make a note saying, hey, Red Eyes may actually be a thing during the KC Cup. Let's see if maybe they're correct.
Duel.
Sure, why not? One, penned two, penned three. Savant Thomas for the fourth body on the field. We're gonna go into John Trainer. Grabbing a Book of Moon. Grabbing a Contract. And grabbing a Kepler. We're gonna set two. Did we set a bluff? Remains to be seen. Going into the Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Sending a copy of Wyvern. We will Book of Moon to ensure that we cannot attack. Summoning the Kepler, grabbing a Swamp King. We're going to go ahead and banish goodbye to the Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Grabbing a copy of Swirl Slime, activating the Contract. To go into a King Beowulf, we will then go further into a copy of the Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. We're going to be met with a bottomless trap hole. However, we will then extend further with the Swirl Slime into a Flame High King Genghis. We're going to scale up, pend 1, bringing out the Beowulf from the graveyard again. Necrofusion is going to get negated, but Needle Sealing will punish that decision. Go ahead and get wiped. Red Eyes Roulette, summoned Skull to the top of the deck, sending the Red Eyes baby that we are given back, activating Red Eyes Insight, and Kaitos will surrender. The cats are fighting behind me.
Duel.
Cat Brawl, let's go! And we just get a quick 2-0. Okay, well then. I was trying to show off the cats behind that are behind me. They are ready to fight. Oh, there we go. We have the cat standoff. Alrighty. Oh, wrong button. Ready? So the black and white one is the older one, and she is more of a street cat. The oh no, she's straight up like she came from the streets, bro. You don't even understand. The brownish one, which is actually my cat, is she is very weak. She is timid AF. She ain't winning that fight. They normally get along incredibly well. It looks, honestly, it looks like play fighting that got a little too serious. Alrighty, let us go ahead and find another match. So I own one cat, and then the other cats are my roommates. Two of the cats hang out with me, mine and one of my roommates. And there's two other cats in the house, but they hang out in the other part of the house. They don't hang out with me. Let's watch this one. But yeah, there are 4 cats in the house total. None of the cats are currently outside cats. We don't live in a place that would be very safe for them to go outside. For a couple reasons. The main one is that there's like a cat colony in the area of feral cat, or friendly but feral cats. I guess they're not technically feral, but they're not owned by anyone. But they can be a little territorial. So we would not want to risk our cats like having a scrap, if you will. Not bobcats, just like regular cats. A cat colony is when the, you know, the cats just like group up together. Moray of Greed, sending back 2 to draw 3. Finding another Moray of Greed, sending Dragoons and sending Infantry back. Outdooring is fine depending on the area that you're in, at least in my opinion. We're gonna go into Dweller and then pass, okay. If you're in a place where outdooring is safe and whatnot, I think it's perfectly fine, but we're near a major road. There's a colony of cats in the area, and like, that's basically it, but we just would not want to risk them with that stuff. How is Melodious doing? Melodious is currently at 3-1. All right, going into a copy of Expedition into the Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. We are negated here. Deep Sea Diva going into the Atlantean. We're going to Anemone bringing it back. Activating Territory of the Sharks into the Abyss Dweller. Slido Dolphin as material. Our opponent will activate. Oh no. What are we doing? What were we waiting for? Activating Heavy Infantry to get poppin'. Monster Reborn. Simply a better gamer. Bringing back the Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. The water guy topped Diva, to be fair. True. Alrighty, Josh Fishy winning in game number 3. Well done. Don't you worry though, Alien HR. You still have an extremely good chance of topping as X2, as you were 2-1 going into this round. So definitely show up next round. Good chance you will be able to top if you win in round 5. I am glad that you can appreciate that, HR. Alrighty, let's go ahead and find another match. Do we have a background, a breakdown, excuse me? Yes, we do. Here is your breakdown for today's tournament.
Duel.
Book of Moon hitting one of the back row. Switcheroo is going to grab us a copy of... Oh, hello, Mageline. Petting Cessor is going to activate, bringing out the Pudding Cess into the Glass Souffle. Souffle effect. Dee Crow says no. Sad that heroes are dead. I don't know if heroes are dead. You can absolutely play heroes and do well. In fact, you opt the where is it on here? Where is it at? Where is it at? Or did Yami not enter today? So there's a user by the name of TL Yami that enters these events a lot, and he regularly tops with Destiny heroes, with the using the clock tower prison skill. You can absolutely do well with heroes. If you want to focus on heroes, seems like a Mech and Goki meta. Absolutely. We are in a 2-deck meta with a bunch of rogue decks that can do well. I don't think Kristrons will ever truly come back. They were a time and place sort of deck. I mean, I guess they technically could-ish, but eh. MST on our only back row. Hitting the bluffed Book of Moon, or a Dark Hole. Oh no. And are we dead? Yep, we are dead. Hello, Grand. What are some decks that will absolutely get support and be better in the future? Are you talking from... Are you good back there, cats? So I guess this does require a bit of clarification. Are you talking specifically about older decks already in the game from before the new world, or do you mean like from here on out? Because the quick and dirty answer is we can expect obviously Raid Raptors and Phantom Knights to get support in the next box. I believe we're also getting Crusadia, most likely. We're kind of... The answer is we're kind of in uncharted territory at this point. Because the ability to... One, we're starting to get to the point where there's not a ton of different archetypes. Well, that's not true entirely. I'm kind of stumbling over my words here. There are a number of archetypes yet to go into the game that, when they come out, will be exceptionally good. In the very near future, though, Safedine is correct. We should be getting Altergeist, and Altergeist is likely going to be very good. Okay. We can probably look forward to so I'm really stumbling here. So if we look at characters in Vrains that we could potentially get. So Zyzen is Tindangle, so we could get Tindangles. We can expect some kind of Marincess support in the near future. We could probably expect Altergeist. More Dino Wrestlers, but that's not going to be good. What else? Appliancer, potentially. More Lunalights, correct. Speedroid. We're gonna get Speedroid at some point. We already have Speedroid, but we could get more. When we get Speedroid, they might also use as an opportunity. Didn't a character play Wind Witch? Who played Wind Witch? It was one of the girls in Arc V, if I remember correctly. Hold on, let me go ahead and get another match going here. Rin, thank you. So yeah, so I would in the very near future, I would expect Altergeist. Probably Speedroid, Lunalight, Wind Witch. The fact that we have striker cards doesn't matter, Safedine. Yes, we'll eventually get that, but it doesn't matter. Let me go ahead and announce to the Discord. Pool 1 and 2, round 5 has begun. 6 X2 will top from each pool. Hungry Burger support when? Yes. I feel we're going to get some of the other AI, considering Revolver brings them up and the chance of them returning. If I had to guess, though, Altergeist has a really strong chance of being the next, like, really good meta deck. Because we're probably getting Ghost Girl very soon. I mean, I could be wrong, but I would guess within the next 3 months, she's got to be the next one. Please, yes. Let's go. Let's do it. Actually, to be fair, though, swear to God, easy. I don't think Altergeist will necessarily be as oppressive as you think with only 3 back row spots. Because remember, some of their cards that they play are continuous traps, which means you're already giving up like zones to put stuff. So, that said, I cannot wait to flip the purple cards on you. Let me also take this opportunity to thank Konami official Akko Alavanka for the follows. Appreciate you guys. Elmaz for the continued peepo on chicken abuse. And once again, thank Rbar48 for the subscription. Appreciate you. While we wait for the matches to go live, I'm going to take one last break. Do stick around. We will be right back. Alrighty, what are we doing here? What the heck did we set face down? Galaxy Wizard or something? Go ahead and return the Dotscaper to the field. This, however, is not... Wait, what did we search for? We added Infra Flyer. Why did we not go for... Oh, we're trying to avoid using effects here. Interesting. Photon Lord is shutting down the ability to go into our Lady Debug plays here. Hello, Murata. Link Disciple. Gonna go into the security dragon here. This is not okay. Well, we're just gonna get negated. Okay. Does this do anything? I'm pretty sure we still get negated here, right? And we held on to a Lady Debug this entire time. Wow. We actually capitalize on this, though. Going into the Decode Talker. Choosing to not go here to get the boost. Understandable. Activating Code Talker alive. Goodbye to the Cloud Dragon. Photon Lord is going to get a search. I mean, we managed to make our plays here, but I don't think we can actually capitalize, unfortunately. Realistically speaking, we needed to be able to get a Decode Talker here, but boosted with a monster here to be 3,300 to beat over it. Forcing out the decode talker. Activating the Galaxy Zero. Bring back the Photon Lord. And we're just dead here. Into a second copy of the Photon. And to battle. We will be able to chump block, or not chump block, but block one of these attacks. Recode it a lot. Oh wait, no, we can block both of these, can't we? Except that we are just dead. All right, game number 1. Waiting for game number 2. Just seeing if there's any other interesting matches we might want to go peek on. Here we go. We're actually going to dip out of this match here. And we're going to go see if Rockets can make sure they make it to the top 32. Both players are 3-1 here. The winner will guarantee their top spot. The loser will have a chance, but will be throwing it to the luck of the dice.
Duel.
Alrighty. Abu Said is on Mech Knights. We're going to go ahead and do the standard swap cleric plays. Purple Nightfall. We're going to go ahead and use our blue sky to go into the Morning Star, discarding the Indigo Eclipse for our copy of Secrets. Set 1 and set 2. Good luck, gamer. Quick launch into our Rocket Tracer. Boral launch is going to get us the copy of our field spell. This is incredibly unlucky. We're going to activate Boot Sector launch, Rocket Tracer, Legacy Secret Effects is going to go ahead and shut that down. Rocket Tracer effect negated. Going into the Hot Red Dragon Archfiend, we're going to activate our ability to pop. We are going to move and negate. Setting 2, Compulse will return us to the extra deck. We're going to immediately crack down Purple Nightfall returning, get Banishing, grabbing a copy of the Yellow Star. We will then be able to put it into the back row. Crackdown should have activated that immediately. It will get popped and immediately return, going into a Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn spinning, returning the monster to our hand. And that was entirely avoidable. Unlucky. Cole is currently up a game in his match. Currently playing against Goki. I don't know why he waited. Maybe didn't toggle or properly or something. Would be my guess. Waiting for game number 2 to begin. Let Melodious win. They better no. 17, 18, 20, 6, 32, 33, 30. Both players are back to the table, waiting for them to begin. Oh, I really do need to finish my Duelist or KC Cup climb. I am currently big chilling at like 15 or something. Probably gonna do that like Thursday or Friday. Alrighty, Gandia going second once again. When is stage 2? Starts on Friday. Oh, might help if I stop blocking. Activating Di-Fi Set 1 Pass. We are making a statement. Normal summoning a Rocket Tracer. We're going to activate our skill, getting a copy of Boot Sector Launch. Do we run an answer to the Di-Fi? A lot of these decks actually surprisingly do not. They just kind of figure they're gonna just sort of brute force their way through the back row. If they play any sort of anti-back row card, is usually like Lance. We're gonna go into our hot red dragon archfiend. Going in first with the hot red dragon archfiend. Compulse will say no. This is lethal though, isn't it? Rocket Tracer effect. Silver Rocket. Attack. Attack lethal. And game 2 going to Gandia. All right, to game 3 we go.
Duel.
Rocket Tracer into quick launch. Rocket Tracer for maximum value. Bringing out 2 bodies. Booster Dragon. Booster Dragon gonna be able to target the Silver Rocket Dragon. Silver Rocket does not like that at all and takes out its pent-up aggression on the opponent's extra deck. Say goodbye to Mech Knight of the Morning Star. We will set 1 and pass. Silver Rocket will activate, bringing us another body onto the field. Activating MST on our back row. It is an MST of our own. We are going to chain it. We are going to activate. Are we? No, we do not chain on our Rocket Tracer. Okay. Wants to dodge columns. Fair. But I mean, realistically speaking, does it kind of matter? You're already helping your opponent build 2 of them. What does a third matter? Ah, okay. Hop in our booster dragon. We will then summon the monster here, forcing our opponent to commit another back row. Very smart, very smart. Setting another back row. We do now know that our opponent at least is running MST in the side deck. Activating Purple Nightfall. This is going to grab us a copy of Blue Sky. Blue Sky, of course, is going to be able to get us an additional search here. I don't know why the followage command doesn't work. Is that Nightbot? Let me look into that. Or does that only show to yourself? Cole managing to win a match 4-0. Apparently played his opponent 4 times. Interesting. Okay, so it's under Nightbot. Got it. Okay. I'll have to get that set up. I do apologize. 2 bodies on the field. We can clear here. Hello, Adam Quinn. Welcome to the chat. So good of you to join us here today. We are near the end of round number 5 of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 11. This is a 5 round into top 32, best of 3, 1 deck, 8 card side tournament series, modeled after what I did in the Duel Links Meta Weekly, which I still also host most of the time. Each week, we look to have a snapshot of the best decks of the meta, which obviously right now are Mech Knight and Goki, as we head into the KC Cup for February 2023. Are we allowed to join? Absolutely! ! Discord. That is our Discord. If you go there, you will find all the information you need on how you can join these events. Go to the #Rolls channel, choose at least the first one, which is called Tournament Creation. Whenever an event goes up, we will ping that role and you will know that you can join. Typically Wednesdays we do a Swiss event. Thursdays, very early, we do a single elimination. And on Sundays, we do an anti-meta tournament. You can find all the information you need in the Discord. If you are also interested in participating in tournaments, in the highlights channel, you are going to find a channel called Other Events. If you go to that channel, you will find links to Discords of other tournament organizers. So if you have been looking for more people, maybe, for example, we don't have any tournaments. If you join, for example, and we do not have the ability to give you a tournament at a time that you could play, you can go to these other Discords, such as Quantum Cubes, the Light Star Community, Altera Union, Duel Links Entertainment, Chat Heads, Glavion. Then there's a bunch of tournaments hosted by Japanese players. But you can find a tournament series for you. We will do our best to help you out, my friend. You're going to post your deck and see what you think. You are more than welcome to. If you go to the general category, you will see one labeled Duel Links or Master Duel or OCG, TCG. Feel free to post there. Alrighty. What are we looking at here? Needle Sealing Wipe the Field. We're going to go ahead and dip out here. Goodbye to everything. Check this out, 2,000 damage. Ice Dragon's Prison is going to ensure that we have lethal. Your Hot Red Dragon Archfiend, my Hot Red Dragon Archfiend, lethal. Why is there a big update for what? Can you be more specific, Adam? Joy Mirror, Adam Quinn, thank you so much for the follows. Appreciate you. When's the last time you logged into Duel Links, Adam? Oh my god, I keep missing these mod calls. I'm so sorry. All right. What is the question here? All right, what is the mod call question here, Tacne Frog? Does he have fissure? All right. Should have another matchup momentarily.
Duel.
Alrighty. This is game number 3, I believe. Let me double check here. Yes. You hate magnets. I don't think magnets have been relevant for like a year. Why are you worried about magnets? You know, even at the worst time for magnets, I actually didn't mind the deck. It was fine. People didn't like that magnets could just like... It was one of those decks where it's like, oh, you just won, huh? You're gonna come back. I thought I had you, but you won. Activating 3 effects, get but boosting, 1 back row, we will have a negate. Deep Sea Diva. Negate. Activating Abystius. Why did we not lead off with Abystius? Going into the Crocosaur effect. Get destroying Compulse. Dragoons. Activating Gund, bringing back the Abystius. Oh, and we're able to extend because we're running Aqua Spirit. Beautiful. A lot of decks not running this, but this is going to allow us to just get right back into the game. Heavy Infantry, additional normal summon. Excuse me. Going into the Heavy Infantry, we're going to search for a copy of Twist Cobra. Interesting. We're going to go into the Abyss Dweller. Abyss Dweller effect, no graveyard, and pass turn. Goki Suprex. We're going to go ahead and get poppin'. Take out the Suprex. Or one of them anyways. Twist Cobra effect. We get Babustin. But that's fine. We can come back from this. Coral Anemone. Going to go ahead and bring back. Really? Why not bring back the... Oh, wait, we couldn't. Never mind. Activating Moray of Greed. Goodbye to the Silent Angler. Goodbye to the Abystius. Let's do that once more. Sending back the Diva. Sending back. Additional normal summon on the Slifer Dolphin. We're going to go into the Abyss Dweller. Summoning, allowing us to go into a Hope Woven on top of it. Oh my goodness. Expendable die. Get poppin'. Attack. Not quite lethal. And back to Miyagi. Activating Dark Hole. No. We are going to float off of the Hope Woven. And Alien, that was a hell of a game. Wow. Actually cracked. Well done. Why are we... Isn't this match over? Not reporting. All right, looks like we got one more match. Andia, Abu Saeed, please report your match. If you do not win, or if you do not report, you're getting dropped from the tournament. Do not waste people's time, please. Mugiwara, Yato, I cannot confirm your game as you disbanded the room. Please report. Hello, Michael. Righty. We will be moving into the top 32 momentarily. Alrighty, the X2s that topped Super Piece. Aracia. That's Edwin. Mugiwara. Mustafa Kamel. And Yusef. You topped pool 1. In pool 2, we have Josh Fishy, Alien HR, Aerox, Sergey, and Vega. You topped pool 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. Seven, 8. That is the top 32-1. Screen. Three, 4, 5, 6. Four, 6, 8. Top 32-2. Right. The bracket has begun. Can account takeover working on this game? What do you mean, Adam? Are you asking about reloading an account from another device? You lost a duel, Michael. What are you playing as? I can't imagine you lost, my friend. All right, let me go ahead and begin the breakdown. We're going to go ahead and get a match going on in the background, and then I am going to do the breakdown really quick like. Hello, chat head. I'm doing a lot better. Thank you so much for asking. Nothing that a little bit of a break could not fix. I was just feeling stressed out, overworked, etc., and I just needed some time off. And I got it, and it worked wonders. Well, hello, Dr. Dinosauria. Where the heck have you been? Hello, Gamer Man. How you doing? All right. I have the room ready, just waiting for both people to show up and we'll have our match. Is it true that Colby was my Valentine? Colby's mad at me because I didn't watch him in round 1. So probably not. You started a new job, so it's going to be harder to join my tournaments. That makes me very sad to hear, Kurokadairu. What days would be good for you for tournaments? All right, low commentary for the moment, guys. I'm going to do the breakdown really quickly. Never mind. Looks like Easy is going to take care of that. Thank you so much, my friend. Alrighty. Well, with my boy Easy here, we can go ahead and focus on this. Thank you so much for the follow, Gamerman. Activating Junk Puppet, we're going to go ahead and bring Dreary Doll back to the field. Alrighty, we're gonna go into the Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll is gonna eat a warning point. You will not be making any plays today, my friend. Setting 1, setting 2, setting 3, and pass. Back to you, Akashi. Oh, nope, I lied. We're going to go ahead and bring Dreary Doll back to the field. World Legacy Memory, bringing out the copy of Purple Nightfall. Purple Nightfall is going to add a copy of Blue Sky. We're going to need to have something to interrupt that. Otherwise, we're getting a free search too. Normal summon, swap Cleric. I don't know if I'd call Gimmicks mid. I mean, here's the thing. Gimmick Puppets is not a good deck. The fact that Gimmick Puppets can do anything at all speaks to just how pushed the skill is. Gimmick Puppets are an archetype that should legit do nothing. Like, nothing at all. Activating Blue Sky. Response. Just you wait, Shadow Feeler will make the deck tier 0. I don't know about that one. So, attempting to bottomless, we're going to bounce it, then we're going to needle, then we're going to book. Okay. Very interesting. So because it was summoned this turn, it does not count as... It was still able to change its position. Interesting. Michael, you're going to go live now? Well, if you're still streaming when the tournament ends, I will be sure to host you. Have a good day. Okay. Sorry, got distracted there for a moment, and I come back to Mech Knights getting absolutely clapped by Gimmick Puppets. Best deck. Let's go. I'm not even memeing, I'm being serious. It is in fact the best deck. What are you talking about?
Duel!
Mech Knight, giving our opponent the Ibly. That is not cool at all. Do we have it out in this? Activating Relinquished Puppet. Sending the Biscay Doll. Interesting. We have the Destroy, able to be summoned because it manifests itself from the ether and is not a special summon. Oh, very nice. So using the skill to put a Destroy on the field, we are then able to just bypass it by tributing over it with a 2 tribute monster. Well done. We actually get to play the game. Brewery Doll effect. We're gonna keep digging through that back row. Don't worry about it, Josh. It happens to us all. Seriously though, don't fret it, my guy. It happens. We just keep digging. Activating memories. This will get us our purple Nightfall. Unlucky. MST, gonna go ahead and pop one of those back row. What is it? Hitting the needle ceiling. What? Holy. Do we have another one? Show us another needle. We do, in fact, have the needle ceiling, get wiping, taking out the entire field. Incredible. We still have a column, though. Purple, or blue sky, gonna activate and get a search. Can't get another body on the field because we've already used up our Avram. We actually, no, but wait, no, we run monster move. What is, oh no, what is our back row? What is it? Unactivatable back row. Okay, there's a delay, but it could be our own. The World Legacy Secrets is going to allow us to bring back the same monster that... Oh no. We chose the wrong one! Actual misplay here, I think. So I believe the play was actually to summon the Avram. If you summoned the Avram, they could not revive it because they can only revive level 5+. Actually, it didn't matter because then he'd still have lethal by reviving. Yeah, so never mind. Did not matter. Yeah, you know, it didn't matter at all.
Duel!
Activating the DD Crow on the Dreary Doll. Unlucky, but it doesn't matter. We're going to be able to go into Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll, bring back or search for and summon. Bringing back the Dreary Doll. Taking out the Barrage Blast. This would have been a good card in the future. Currently not really going to do much for us. Activating the Purple Nightfall. We're gonna go into the Cypher Blade or Cypher Dragon. We can potentially rank up from here. Going into the Cypher Blade. Cypher Blade, of course, will be able to float if destroyed. Summoning out. Oh, a second copy of Barrage Blast. Okay. Not what you wanted to see when you didn't have any copies of your Xyz monsters on the field. Unlucky. This last back row is going to have to be high impact. We do have lethal here. No, we don't have lethal. 54, 49. We'll be left with 100 life points. Ice Dragon's Prison now. Bring back the Cypher Dragon. Get Banishan. All right, we can make plays. Dreary Doll effect. Activate. There is the Chimera Doll. We're going to grab a copy of Terror Baby. Terror Baby is going to be able to summon back to the field the Destroy. Oh no! He's doing it, chat! Rank 4 Exes! Gimmick Puppet Gigante Doll. We're gonna go ahead and get Yoinkin. Grab one. Grab two. To my side of the field. Gigante Doll's effect, turning them into level 8. We shall go further beyond using your materials as for my summon. Puppet of Strings, attack and lethal. Fionn Phoenix defeating Akashi in a 2-1 victory. Let's go. Well done to both duelists. Louise, Yoda. Louise, check in. Your match is ready. You have 1 minute to check in, Louise. You are about to DQ. You'll gift 3 subs if puppets win the whole thing. Well, I mean, dare to dream, I suppose. We are gonna watch Alien HR's top 32 match. Is the breakdown ready? Not quite.
Duel.
Alrighty, Dragoons, Abystius effect. We're likely going to be able to set up an almost perfect play here. Diva. We're going to go into the Croc, draw a card, special summon Diva again. We're going to then activate the Moray of Greed. Drawing 3, going into a Cat Shark, slide a Dolphin. Also going, okay. So we're playing the Dolphin, and this is extremely unusual. Most of the lists aren't playing this. Very interesting. Okay, we're probably playing this over the Toad engine. Dweller effect. We're gonna go ahead and get poppin'. And yep, we just scooped it up from there. Okay. Thank you very much, Easy. We do have the top 32 breakdown.
Duel.
All right, Needle Sealing wiping the field, but we don't care. We're going to go ahead and Abystius, bring back the Abystius, going into the Coral Anemone. Anemone, bring back the infantry into the Aqua Spirit, going into Abyss Dweller. Abyss Dweller effect, taking out the opponent's Headbat, then passing. We're going to go Rescorpio, Dweller effect, get poppin'. We're going to bring back, and then our opponent scoops. Very impressive. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and share the top 32 breakdown. Nine Mech Knight, 3 Goki, 3 Galaxy, 2 Infernoid, 2 Mermail Atlantean, 2 Salamangreat, 2 Medolce, then 1 each of Gimmick Puppets, Phantom Knights, Melodious, Red Eyes, Code Talker, Infernity, Burning Abyss, War Rock, and Da-Da-Da. Hey, 9999. Check in. Your top 16 match is ready. Well, pour one out to Louise, wins his top 32, and then doesn't check in for top 16. Unlucky. Looks like Cole, Zaga Zaga, you need to check in as well. You have 3 minutes. What happened to the Red Eyes? Let me double check. Red Eyes got defeated 2-1 by Melodious. So, yeah, Cole hates fun, apparently. Who are we gonna watch here? We're gonna watch this one.
Duel.
Okay. We've got Yusef at the top. We've got, who is this again? This is Alessio at the bottom. Food Cake Effect. We're going to get the Messengelato, searching for a copy of Medolce Knights. We're going to set... Oh, wait, no. We're going to We're going to dig for 1. Going into the glass souffle. And setting 2. Okay. Normal summoning Galaxy Wizard effect. Expedition. Bringing out a copy of the Photon Dragon. Have we used our skill yet? No, we have not. We're going to go ahead and banish one of the back row. Photon Stream of Destruction, a very unusual tech. We do hit the Medolce Knights, unlucky. Should we have used that earlier on the Galaxy Wizard? Probably not. Vega, Fionn Phoenix, you will want to check in. Your match is live. Going into the Photon Dragon, we're going to be able to protect ourselves from the negate. Attempting to book ourselves. Oh no! Oh no! Activating Neo Galaxy Photon Dragon's effect. Once per turn, you can detach 1 Xyz material, detach all Xyz material from monsters your opponent controls. This card gains plus 500 attack for each and can attack up to that many times during each battle phase. Holy racked. Well, with the lance, it obviously didn't matter, but yeah. It was 800 off lethal if he had to lance. No, because he could have attacked like 8. Like how many materials did he detach? Like 3 or 4? Why do I no show screen? What do you mean? I'm waiting for the next match to start. Can we see the breakdown again? Absolutely. What screen would you like to see, Ignis Sun Gohan? Resonator, unfortunately, just doesn't work in the current meta. Did I miss something? Is this match over? Oh, this match is already over. It was a 2-0 victory. Well, okay. I guess we're following puppets again. Can I tell you if the link is working? I won't be able to do so quite at the moment yet, because I would need to view it on my phone, and I'm currently streaming the game from my PC. So you will have to wait until a little bit later. Whereas Red Eyes lost in top 32 to Melodious. Melodious is currently in the top 16, or sorry, top 8. Alrighty. Opponent attempting the Abystius effect. This is an Aqua. Grabbing the Atlantean Heavy Infantry does stop us from getting popped here. We're going to take out 2 monsters. We're going to extend with the Swap Frog. Abyss Gun is going to go ahead and bring back the Abystius. Just keep floating. Just keep special summoning. Let's go. One more back row to work through. Oh no. We can do something here. Are we gonna do it though? What are we gonna do? Level 11 Synchro Shokan. Tuning the Diva, tuning the Swap Frog, tuning the Abystius into Trishula. 0 Dragon of the Ice Barrier, get wipin'. Target 3 cards on the field to banish. Targeting Gimmick Puppet of Strings. Targeting the second Ice Dragon's Prison that we could not activate, and targeting the Gimmick Puppet Chimera Doll. We will then bring the Ronin Totem to the field. Using both as material for Marincess Coral Anemone. Gonna go ahead and bring back the Heavy Infantry. Additional normal summon into Deep Sea Diva. Actually cracked turn, bro. Holy. Territory of the Shark. Into the Abyss Dweller. Get Baboostin. Don't even need to use our effect. Attack 1. Attack 2. Marksman effect activate. Special summoning from the deck. A copy of Atlantean Dragoons. And for lethal, actually insane. Willow Water, Xyz deck top, absolutely. That is gonna be that was game number 1. I believe. Let me double check. Yes. What are you talking about, Elmaz? Let Melodious win. They are better than Sulfachord. You already said that. Game number 2. And actually, yeah, kind of. Unfortunately, the issue is the way I have my current streaming set up, if I have the sound too loud, my microphone picks it up. I don't know. My microphone's not good enough to... I need to upgrade it. It'll pick up the audio from alerts if I have them too high. Activating our advanced draw 2. Yeah, what would the model be, Easy? A banana. Perfect. Welcome to the Banana Cup. Did you know we're all clones? Every single banana. None of us are real. Going into the Chimera doll, activating Drury doll effect. Searching for follow-up with the Terror Baby, and we will pass. Activating MST. Did you choose correctly? Goodbye, Ice Dragon's Prison. That's a good hit. We're gonna then follow up with the Moray of Greed. We will then proceed to draw 2 copies of Moray of Greed, sending back the Abyss Gun, sending back the Heavy Infantry. Draw 3. MST number 2. Goodbye to your needle ceiling. Nope, it's a Book of Moon. We will go ahead and book ourselves, not that it really matters. Abysstius effect. Discarding the Diva, not ideal. What is it? You have to have another Diva in hand, right? There's no world where you discard Diva. All right. Normal summoning, Deep Sea Diva. Into the Atlantean Heavy Infantry. How many do you need? 0 to 3. It's entirely up to you. You technically don't need any of them. People just run it as a way to try and make sure that they get to Diva. So, for example, if you do not actually want to dig for it, you're perfectly fine not running it. I actually don't know which one's playing in the background right now. It's gonna be one of the, it's the DD Tower of Light, I believe. Why no Trishula 0? Because you commit everything to it. You wouldn't be able to make another summon. This way you have guaranteed disruption and follow-up. Because like all you're gonna do here is just clear the board. Or not clear the board, but you don't have to clear the board. You can, but you can just make sure that your opponent can't do anything on their next turn. Leaves up the Chimera Doll. Is that really the play here? Oh, we're gonna, okay, I see what we're gonna do. So we're gonna pop it now, probably. And that way we can also not use, like, Dreary Doll from the graveyard. We do have... I feel like this might actually have been a mistake. Because if I'm not mistaken, didn't we search for Terror Baby? The only issue is our opponent is on a Link monster, which doesn't... A Link and an Xyz. What do you do? So we can't actually yoink and do anything with it meaningfully. We can clear-ish the field, though. They can't attack, no. You can, when you activate it, you can only attack with Xyz monsters, if I remember correctly. So you would have been able to attack with the Dweller, but that's it. Going into the Gund. We could potentially go into another Anemone. Anemone, get reviving. Bringing back the heavy infantry. Do we have a additional normal summon available to us? Book of Moon says, I don't care if you do. Unlucky. We pass back to Fionn Phoenix. Graveyard is now active to us once again. Enemy controller, Econ Cheese play lethal. To game number 3 we go. All right, here we go.
Duel!
All right, leading things off, sending Diva and Marksman back. We're gonna dig a second time, draw 3 more. Abystia sending the Dragoons. So this is why people do go for it, by the way. We have now hit the jackpot hand. Abystius and Dragoons going to allow us to Diva. Activating territory of the shark. Really? Is this the correct play? I guess we want to keep the pop here. Okay. Why not search? Search with what? We already searched with, Are you talking about with Dragoons? He just wants to keep the boost on it. So if he used Dragoons in the previous turn, then when he uses infantry here, he'll lose the attack pump, and he considers it worthwhile. You're already sitting on three in hand as it is, so. Hello, ump specialist. Bum 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 bum. We're gonna get drawn, digging for back row. All right, sorry about the distraction there, guys. We are back. So we are on 3 back row. We popped the Ice Dragon's Prison. That is a good hit. So much material in hand. We are gonna pop another back row, hitting the needle ceiling. Excellent hit. And we also discarded a marksman, so we're gonna hit the other one. Incredible! Oh my goodness. We're gonna go ahead and make another copy of the Abyss Dweller, probably. Attack! Attack and lethal! Nope, unfortunately they did lose. There will be no 3 free subs today, unfortunately. Unlucky. We move on, however, to the next match. Let's go ahead and push that through really quickly. You know, as somebody who actually really enjoys the Mermail Atlantean deck, I can't even be mad. That deck is absolutely bad AF. Yeah. Is there any other fun decks? Well, we are in top 8 watching Melodious. Would you consider that fun?
Duel. Duel.
Currently, your top 8 is Water Xyz versus Mech Knight. It is Melodious. It is Mech Knight. It is Galaxy Eyes. It is Water Xyz. It is Mermaid Atlantean. It is Mech Knight. And then it is either Mech Knight or Mech Knight. So it looks like 3 Mech Knight, 2 Water Xyz, a Galaxy Eyes, a Melodious. No Goki, correct. I think the Water Xyz feasted on the Goki. Goki topped. They just didn't. They lost in top 32 and top 16. Here is your top 32 breakdown. Three out of 20, yep. All right, Melodious, what can you do against double back row and World Legacy Secrets? From Songstress to Maestra, we're going to go ahead and send the Sonata to the graveyard. Getting a copy of Mozart. Ooh, really? I mean, we're going to get negated anyways. Do we have an MST, though? Show us MST! Mystical Space Typhoon, get out of here! Special summoning from the hand. Soprano, the Melodious Songstress. We're going to go ahead and add the Diva, Sonata, the Melodious Diva, back to hand. We still have the issue of a Morning Star being on the field. Hold my hands together. Warning point. Negate. This is not good. Attacking for the BM, please. Oh, okay. So it's not that it was the wrong position. Remember, we wanted our opponent to show us where the secrets is. We didn't know where it was. So by not being in the column, then our opponent had to reveal it to negate. See, here's the thing, Schofield. If he had put Mozarta in this one, then we didn't need to reveal the back row. I guess you're right. We probably should have. Yeah, you're right. In the damage step, get baited, nerd. Score the melodious diva. Ice, Dragon's Prison. Apparently not remembering that we are in fact a monster or a machine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Setting a back row. Book of Moon will ensure that the Mech Knight of Red Moon cannot destroy, and we live another turn. Well, we know it's not another score because of the back row. Monster move. What? I mean, maybe he wants to move. If we survive one more turn, we can move over here. Remember, when you're in the EMZ, you can only move down one. I'm guessing he's hoping to survive and move here. Setting another back row, activating. Monster move. Repositioning is complete. Necro fusion. You cannot escape from me. Huberta, the melodious maestra, hitting the field. Where you running? Why you running? We just want to sing to you. Come back. Activating Mozart's effect. Special summon. Soprano, the melodious songstress, returning Sonata, the melodious diva to hand. We can now perform a fusion summon if we so desire. We banished score. Ice Dragon's Prison. I assume we attempted to banish the Morning Star, but we forgot it's a machine. Does not fusion summon. Do we have a score in hand? Do we have a score in hand? A boost! 3,000? Game number 2 incoming momentarily. We will be just a second with the next game. Alrighty, game number 2. Looks like the players have switched positions.
Duel. Duel.
We are going to get a set 2 from Itachi, MST, targeting one of those back row. Hitting the Calm Pulse, that is a good hit. First, movement solo. You could not ask for a better starter. I actually like her music quite a bit. It's very low key, but it's pretty good. Activating Chopina. We're gonna go ahead and activate or bring back the soprano to our hand. Normal summoning the soprano. This is not lethal. We are going to go ahead and fusion summon here, however. Bit of a risky play. We're going to be looking to capitalize on our opponent not having any disruption. So Gale Fang, I think the Melodious deck is just kind of catching people off guard. And the fact that against decks like Goki, like Score legit is like, what do you do? Hope that you have to clear your opponent's board completely. Bloom Diva has so many outs now that it's kind of like a weak monster to go into. Should we have gone for the double attacker, try to get lethal? Activating Mistaken Arrest. You will not be searching. Is that really worth it here? Until the end of your next turn. Oh, wow. So it's... Holy... Okay, that is pretty good. And not add cards from their deck to the hand. Beside, I didn't do it, man. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. You got the you got the wrong Mech Knight, bro. It wasn't me. Tendo, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. That support helps fund these tournaments, so it means a lot to me. Thank you. Sapakui being gifted a sub by my boy Easy Mick. Thank you as well. Easy, don't I pay you? Is it supposed to work this way? It's not supposed to go opposite here. What's going on? Activating Super Team Buddy Force Unite. We're gonna get Chopina back from the graveyard. Chopina is gonna be able to add back the Soprano if he would wish. By the way, what do you think Konami will do to nerf Goki? That is a really good question. They could go the route of giving them a limit 1. If they put them both to 1, that definitely solves the problem. You would also technically remove access to reinforcements of the army. Bloom Diva effect, get poppin'. Can you 1v1 me? You trying to make this personal, mate? What's going on? We're gonna go ahead and bring back the Red Moon. Why not purple? Because it looks like we already got a purple, my friend. Purple into blue. Blue gets searching for 2. You never fight someone else in this game except the NPC. Why don't you want to do PvP, my friend? Go to the ladder, face people from around the world, and then once you feel comfortable with that, you come here to these tournaments. Taking out the Chopina. How do Mech Knight out Diva without the traps? You go into Nightmare Unicorn, spin it. Monster move. systematically dismantling the field. Indigo Eclipse, get moving. All that remains is Bloom Diva. Not like this! Activating Ice Dragon's Prison! Come to me, Soprano! Banish! Banish! Scoop it up! Oh, no, I guess we're hoping for the disconnect. Attack 1! Attack 2! Lethal! Game number 2 going to Itachi. And to game 3 we shall go. I hardly think Mech Knights would die just because they lose limit 3s. It hurts a lot for sure. So Sayadim is saying that if we had gone for Shoberta, we would have won. Probably true, because we would have banished all that graveyard. I do believe that Diva is bait in that matchup. We could have also YOLO'd with, what is it? Is it Bloom Prima? The double attacker. You could have just YOLO'd and hoped that you had lethal that way. Alrighty, game number 3. This is it. Cole will be going second once again. Do you think Mechs will get another limit 1? Anything's on the table for Mech Knights. Do I think it'll be a limit 1? I mean, what do you limit 1 in that? I mean, if you limit 1, it's like Blue Sky, right? But even then, no, because if you limit 1 Blue Sky, that's an SR. They're not going to limit 1 in SR. You could, like, is Red Moon a rare, if I remember correctly? If you hit, like, Indigo or Red Moon, that'd probably be a pretty meaningful hit, actually. I think Indigo, probably, now that I think about it. If you put Indigo to 1, that makes going into the rank 8 package much more difficult. They're probably not going to hit memory to 3 or to 1. No, actually, the more that I think about it, Indigo to 1 is actually a really intelligent hit, because what is one of the big issues with the trap? They'll pitch Indigo, negate the first activation, Indigo effect, move to block your second activation, which is usually enough to stop you. But if Secrets and Indigo are both at 1, then you can't do that. And by removing Indigo from the list, the only way you can go into rank 8 plays is double Purple Nightfall. So I will put that forward as a potential hit, Indigo to 1. Depends on how hard they want to nuke the deck. Ostinato, come forth! If they do a limit 3, they'd probably do the quick play spell. Would you say this is a good time for Duel Links to release a powerful turn 1 usable limit 3 like Effect Veiler, Ash, or Infinite Impermanence? I mean, I don't know if, see, hot take, I'm not a big fan of hand traps, or rather, not your traditional hand traps. I have absolutely loved when hand traps in this game were the kind of hand traps that you would literally never see used anywhere else. So for example, when everybody was upset with something like White Princess, I was actually tickled pink at that card. Tightroid, I'm perfectly fine with. You know, Battle and Boxer or the Veil, perfectly fine with. Sphere Karibo, sure, yeah. These hand traps that literally never saw play, getting to see play was awesome. I was fine with Kite. It was a skill that was toxic, not Kiteroid. But if you were to release a hand trap, what would be the good hand trap to add? I don't know if I like Effect Veiler or Impermanence. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Goddess of Sweet Revenge. Sure, that would be hilarious. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to some limit 1 hand traps, I guess. Just because then, I don't know, you don't feel like you're... The biggest problem with putting hand traps into the game is in a game where you're 20 cards, do you really want to be able to have... Like, imagine Effect Veiler is in the game, and I can play 3 of it. Your effect is always going to be negated. But here's the thing. In a 20 card deck, is that really that big of an issue? You make it so that, okay, you chose to play, I don't know, Ash as your limit 1 hand trap. Whatever, okay, I didn't get 1 search. You traded 1 for 1. Okay. How is that any different from you know, compulsed my monster? I don't know, it doesn't seem that big of a deal. Wait, did we attack in the wrong order here? Shouldn't we have attacked with Solo? Ah, yes, warning pointed. Okay, I see, I see. Oh no. And here comes rank 8, yep, death. The dreams die here, friends. Rank up! Galaxy Eyes, full armor photon dragon. Invalid duel, cut it! Cut it! Cut it! All the animations in the Vrain's era are top notch. I love them. I mean, they even made the ritual animation cool. Ritual. What? You ritual animation and I'm hyped AF. I'm like, yo, this mechanic is this mechanic sucks. Everything about it's awful, but yeah, hell yeah, let's go. Congratulations, Itoch, on your 2-1 victory, putting an end to the reign of terror Melodious. Congratulations, Cole, your deck list. Guys, I would just like to point out that while Cole may have lost today in the top 8, his deck list will be on Duel Links Meta. There is going to be a Melodious showing up on Duel Links Meta in the year of our Lord 2023. And I see this as an absolute win. Congratulations, Cole. You had a hell of a run. All right. So currently your top 4 is Mech Knight, Mermail Atlantean on one side. Then we have Galaxy Xyz waiting for which one of the Mech Knight mirror match will show up. Yes, indeedy. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go ahead and force the ads before the start of the match so that we don't get hit with them during the middle. Stick around. We will be right back. We are just waiting for Vega to show up. We're going to go ahead and watch the top 8 match that we're... Oh, wait, nope. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Saved. Hello, Drewy. All right, Itoch versus Vega.
Duel.
Activating Abystius, discarding the Ronin totem. That is not a good discard. But it is what it is. This is a lot of waiting. Don't tell me you bricked Vega. Oh no. Okay. Link summon into the Marincess Coral Anemone. Anemone bring back the heavy infantry. Swap Frog, discarding Gund to bring back the Abystius. Okay, this is not awful. What is holding water back from being a tiered deck? I mean, it's been a tier deck on and off for so long. Just the fact that you're waterlocked, obviously. So the skill is both a boon and a bane. Like, your moves are very telegraphed and your counters are very obvious. If I was to list one specific weakness, though, right now, I would say that by going the all-monster version, the deck has lost the protection that the original heavier trap version of Water Xyz had. So your turns are more explosive when you high roll, but when you low roll, you don't have the back row to go back on, basically. That said, one day we're gonna get Silent Honor Arc, and God help everyone. What do you mean Silent Honor Arc is a meh? You're telling me the fact that I can make a monster that both steals one of your monsters and pops another is meh? How one monster outs two is meh? Bro. I don't know. I feel like you guys are not respecting that card at all. Yes, I'm aware that 101 is generic, but I can trigger friggin' infantry when I steal your monster. It's a 1 for 2. Whatever. What does it matter if it's not a quick effect? Oh my, okay, PTRG, how many times in the TCG did you resolve Silent Honor Arc by detaching Atlantean heavy infantry? Please tell me. I'm not gonna stop screaming. Never, because I played zombies. Duel Links has become too quick for that card to be good. Scryed, let me ask you, in this day and age, what is one of the most oppressive lines of Xyz monsters that exists in Duel Links? I'll give you a hint. They're rank 8s. Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon, Galaxy Eyes Photon, Galaxy Eyes Cypher Blade. Are any of those quick effects? And yet people are out here, ban those cards, limit 3 on all of them. Those cards should not be in the game. And you're telling me, oh my God. Who thinks those are OP? But you do realize that is one of the reasons why Mech Knights is so powerful, right? Oh, you were able to handle all of my stuff. Whoops, I just go into a 3200 beater line that nukes half your board. Wait, what? Oh, I guess there was no, wait, but why not detach it just to make it weaker? Okay. I refuse to let him cook. Yep, Dedge. I would just like to point out that if this was a similar setup, but we had Silent Honor Arc, I can yoink one, pop the other. But no, I will not give it up. That said, I respect any and all dissenting opinions, and they are all welcome here. I do not consider myself an authority by any stretch of the imagination. I am just a person with an opinion. Alrighty. E-Touch winning game number 1. Actually managed to do fairly well considering that we bricked as unfortunately as we did. Hello, you are new here. What's this Grand Prix? Well, the best way I can describe it is, do you know the Duel Links Meta website? If you know the Duel Links Meta website, you will know of something called the Duel Links Meta Weekly, which is what DK used to host. The event still happens, but he no longer streams it, okay? I was one of the moderators who ran and still does run the Meta Weekly. I decided to make my own events that anybody can join. So think the Duel Links Meta Weekly, but anyone can join. And then you have the Grand Prix. It is free to join for anyone, ! Discord. That is the link. We do tournaments on Wednesdays, 2 p.m. Eastern, Thursdays at 6 a.m. Eastern. That is for the Japanese time zones. And then we do an anti-meta tournament on Sundays at 2 p.m. Eastern. Today's event is a it is a Swiss 5 rounds into top 32, 1 deck, 8 card side into a best of 3. We have been playing for about 6 hours now. Do you need to sub? No, it is free to join. Any and all subs merely support the prize pool. You are perfectly free and welcome to join in the events and just play. We ask nothing of you other than to help us make this a awesome community. I just happen to be a big fan of competitive Duel Links and want to ensure that it continues. This is number 11. We've done 11 of them in a row now for 11 weeks straight. Our goal is to never miss a Grand Prix. Every single week, bro, is a spirit that we live by. Going into the Abyss, Dweeber. And thank you for the follows, by the way, to Eliezer C11, Dark Shadow Flare. Appreciate you. Of Moon, no! Unlucky. There is side deck. 8 card side. Going into the Link Disciple, swap Cleric effect to get that draw. Not looking good for... Oh, we did not draw. Did we click no? Dweller, right. Yo? Yo? Light imprisoning mirror says no. Link summon into the Mech Knight Morning Star. Floodgate War it is. True. All right, one chance to come back. Show us the top deck. No, Schofield, I forgot to fix it. No! Oh! No! MST one time, no! Here comes the Honorable Sudoku. Unlucky. Andy Toch will move on to the finals in a 2-0 victory over Vega. Yet a hell of a run, Vega. We were out here rooting for you. Alrighty. Are there any other restrictions, or is it just... Power Arthur, I have been recording it just in case that happens. I will upload it to the YouTubes. Just get crowed. Okay, well, looks like this is going to be a game 3. Yep, that seems about right. We have one chance to avoid the Mech Knight mirror match. It's all up to you, Alessio. But sorry, to answer your question, Dark Shadow Flare. You can play anything that is league... Bro! My dude just came prepared. So you can play any deck that is legal in-game, of course, following the in-game ban list. The only exception is in our events, if a Konami ban list is announced, then we will implement it immediately in tournaments. So, for example, if we get a ban list tomorrow that says, you know, Mech Knight Blue Sky is limited to 1, then it would be limited to 1 when you play in our tournaments, even though it's not in-game yet, if that makes any sense. And then the only other exception is if you join one of our anti-meta tournaments, we have a custom ban list that you need to follow. But this will be pretty obvious because it will be, you will specifically sign up for the anti-meta tournament. So for example, this is a custom ban list that we use for our anti-meta. That's for the event on Sundays. Alrighty. Moving on to the grand finals of the last Swiss tournament. So we won't have one this Sunday, Profure. We will be skipping that because of, you're right. We will be skipping that because of the KC Cup. So you made it to stage 2 in the KC Cup for the first time. What happens tomorrow? Well, it's not tomorrow, it's Friday. But that's when the 3-day, 72-hour grind fest begins. So instead of ranking up from each DL level from like 10 to 11 to 12 to 13, etc., you have what's called DP, Duelist Points. And if you wish to compete, you're trying to aim for as high as possible. Every time you defeat somebody, you gain like roughly 1,000. When you lose anywhere between 800 and 1,000. And you try and end the 3 days of dueling with the highest point total possible. The person who gets the highest earns an invite to Worlds, and everyone else gets a bunch of garbage. So most people who play it are just doing it to try and get top 500. Some people will then push further to get top 100, because a lot of places will recognize that with say a Discord role. So on DLM or in the Master Duel Meta Discord, for example, they will grant you a specific role that says, hey, you are the top 100 in the world, etc. You know, it's kind of like, it's not not that super amazing, but some people just like to push for it because it's challenging. Bragging rights, yeah, pretty much. If you ever get top 500, or sorry, top 100 G Hunter, check the Discords that you're in and see if they offer any sort of role. I mean, not that it matters, but we'll offer it as well in our Discord. Not that it means anything, except that we heckin' love you. But if you're in DLM or Master Duel Meta, you can get it there. You are glad you are getting the stage. I mean, you should always push for stage 2. Absolutely. The rewards for making it to stage 2 justify it. The problem is the rewards in stage 2 leave a lot to be desired. Also, the other thing to keep in mind is that in Duel Links, the KC Cup is what ban lists are centered around. So the other thing, even if you aren't excited to actually like hardcore play and try and win and do well, most people get excited because of KC Cups, knowing that immediately afterwards we're gonna get a ban list. Well, not immediately, like usually within like a week or so. And so that means if you are tired of the current meta or whatnot, then you will be excited to potentially mix things up. Your card pool is not diverse as you would like it. Hey man, you don't have to, we get it, man. The struggle is real. The one upside to that is that each deck that you have becomes that much more important to you and that much more of an identity, I guess you could say. technically speaking, it also does mean that you usually see a lot more deck variety, especially in the lower ranks, where maybe people aren't whaling and having access to every card. But yeah, Galaxy is a good deck. I like it. If you ever are, so we are waiting for both players to show up here. If you are ever looking for advice, we will definitely try and help you out. You can ask in the Discord. People will assist you at some point. If not other people, I can always answer questions. You can usually get recommendations on good decks to go for that are both cheap and competitive. Alrighty, looks like both players have arrived. All right, it may not be flashy, it may not be exciting, but Etoch and Bash Jackson are here to show us why Mech Knights are the best deck, why they are probably going to be one of, if not the most, or the best performing deck in the KC Cup, and why it is most likely going to get hit. So let us enjoy the last couple tournaments before Mech Knights will be removed forever from the metagame. Activating Mech Knight Blue Sky, getting hit by the warning point negating, meaning we're not going to be able to get that draw nor be used in any sort of summon. We will then activate the Purple Nightfall still during the main phase. Interesting. Oh, we were trying to build a column. Got you. Well, hello, Nelag. Haven't seen you in a while, my friend. So good of you to join us. What do you think the first place player cup is gonna be? Mech Knight. Mech Knight or Goki? What is happening in the world of Duel Links? Well, we are here on the eve of the KC Cup. So we are all waiting with bated breath to see which deck is going to get hit with the upcoming ban list. Aside from that, today's tournament was actually kind of spicy. We had two Mermail Atlantean decks make it to the top 8. We had a freaking Melodious player make it to top 8. They were getting some cheeky wins against decks like Goki, because turns out Goki can't really do much if they attack into your monster and get put to 0 attack and defense. World Legacy Secret. Activate. Excuse me for that yawn, by the way. Purple Nightfall. This does not work the way you think it does, my friend, but I guess we're gonna get a search anyways. That is actually the correct move. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Sounds like a fun time. If we can just ditch Mech Knights, maybe people can actually enjoy themselves. People are still finding a way to enjoy themselves. I'm not sure if you saw, but for example, we did run an anti-meta tournament where we implemented a custom ban list to give people a bit of variety. The finals of that particular tournament had Vendread versus Mermail Atlantean. Other top decks in that tournament were Rockets in the top 4 and Code Talkers. So a bit more variety in that particular event. We definitely enjoyed that. Let's see what else. We are on the eve of also getting Shay, who will bring support for Raid Raptors. And the box, of course, will have Raid Raptors and probably PK support plus Crusadia. So next box is almost assuredly Raid Raptor, more PK support, and Crusadia. Sounds like a box to skip. I mean, if none of those interest you, sure. No back row, but it is Itachi's turn. He can make all the plays he wants to here. Can Raid Raptor be combined with Harpies? Sure. No reason you can't. They're both they're both winged beast. Blue sky effect. Will we dodge this? What is the Crusadia playstyle? Unga OTK. Make big monster. Make big monster smash. What? Why'd we do this? Link, summon into the Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. Here comes the Galaxy line. Book of Moon. Denied. And we just seem to have all the answers today, don't we? We don't know. Probably at the end of the month. So if it is released in March, it will be released at like very, very, very beginning of March. Because we'll be getting Shay this month. And it would be really weird if Shay was released and did not have, like, his deck. Actually, I believe he did that because he wanted to be able to get his monster big enough to beat over the rank 8, because he wanted to stop his opponent from being able to go into the Galaxy line itself. It's very likely that Raid Raptors will get a skill that adds like cards to the extra deck, which might be useful. Why did he keep blue? The yellow star was hit with wait, what? Did we remember we weren't big enough? He misclicked the wrong target, bro. Wait, is Ibly actually relevant here? 500? Okay, no. So Ibly was not. Wait, no. Ibly is absolutely relevant for the attack boost. Oh my god. That's pretty hilarious. Nah, PTRG. Take Mech Knights out back. I don't care if it's an auto win. There will be people want to play other decks.
Duel.
Alrighty, Bash Jackson gonna be required to go first here. How did the tourney go? It was actually pretty alright, Mulcom. We had some, while the finals are extremely not exciting, the rest of the tournament did have a bit of spice. We saw 2 Mermail Atlanteans make it to the top 8. We saw Melodious in the top 8. They were having a heck of a dream run. However, here we are. Mermail Atlantean probably going to be a very decent deck during the KC Cup because of the prevalence of Goki. Yo, what up, Mako? Alrighty, good luck, Itachi. Pure Atlantean. Oh, why though? Activating Book of Moon on the Swap Cleric. You will not be going into an Xyz play on me. You prefer it? Okay, fair enough. Set 1, set 2, go a set 3. Do it. Do it. There you go. Activating World Legacy Secrets. We're gonna go ahead and bring back the Indigo Eclipse. Activating the MST during the draw phase. This will ensure that the Indigo Eclipse is not on the field when Purple Nightfall returns. Very strong hit. Potentially even game deciding. We're gonna go ahead and get the blue sky. Blue sky, get searching. Oh, but we got the warning point. We just got answers for everything. Negate. Tie that binds. We're going to be able to take out that swap cleric. Show us the memory. I don't know if I would want Twin Twister. You may hate back row, but you know it's even less fun when you just blow out a back row deck's entire back row and then you just go like, well, guess I die. You have to keep the balance fair. And Twin Twisters, at least in Duel Links, would not be fair in my opinion. The main issue with Twin Twister is it's like, you might as well just bring back Hey True Nate at that point. Like, you're gonna blow out everybody's back row. Back row will become essentially meaningless because everyone's just gonna main Twin Twisters. Why wouldn't you? How is Hey True Nate way worse? My friends, the discard is a benefit in most decks. It is not a cost. It's like, cool, I want to discard in the graveyard anyways. No one uses Karma Cut because we have stronger back row. And some decks do use Karma, it's just not common. It's more of a budget choice at this point. I really hope you guys aren't suggesting that Twin Twisters would not see play because, quote, the discard cost. I'm gonna tell you right now, basically every deck in the game would play it. Twin Twisters at limit 1, so now you just feel bad when the blowout happens? All right, we get the scoop from Itach. Your champion of Duel Links Grand Prix number 11 is Bash Jackson. Foregoing fun for meta. Congratulations to both of these duelists for making it to the grand finals. I will reach out to both of you in regards to your prize support winnings. Congratulations. Yeah. Thank you to everyone else who hung around through the technical difficulties. If you are not already in the Discord, please join the Discord, ! Discord. We will be having a tournament again tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern, so that is roughly 12 hours from now ish. Wait, no, 9 hours. Yeah, go to the single elimination channel. You can sign up there. We're also going to take one last look. Easy Mick has made the graphics for today's tournament. Shout out to him for making these so professional looking. I really do appreciate you more than you could possibly know. Easy Mick, thank you so much. Here is the overall breakdown. And then the top 32 graphic. Boom. The decks will, of course, be up on the website probably sometime tomorrow morning. I have to go through and upload them, but the article will be there tomorrow. Let's go ahead and raid somebody. Let us find someone. We are going to go raid this VTuber in the Duel Links category. Give them some love. Fusion.
Modified. I'm gonna last minute. That I know what you do. I know exactly what you're trying to do. Wow. Do I redraw in hopes of getting a better card?
See you tomorrow, guys. Take care.
Wow. Oh my god. Oh no, it's completely different from what I thought this was gonna be. Holy crap.